All right, some opening music while we wait for Terry to get organised, eh? There you go. There's a bit of piano music.
That
The timer says we've got to go, so we better go.
says,
We better
Bye.
go then.
Yeah, see ya.
says gay.
Oh, go with. Oh, No, we can't go. We've been.
We're
Who's that
already
knocking
there.
at the door? I heard somebody knocking on the door. Who used to sing that song? Knocking at the door or something. Who can it be
Oh,
now? Who can it
was that
be now?
Trapdoor?
Knocking on the door or something.
Oh, oh, that one.
Um,
Yeah.
um, oh shit. Who was that used to sing that?
Um,
Who can it be now? Something knocking at the door. Something. Um. You know more about music than I do. I just remember the bit of the lyric. Where are we going? I don't know. Doesn't go mean start? Well, it should have start then. It shouldn't. Yeah, I should have typed in start, not go. That's a good point. Thanks, little wolf. Yeah, I should have start there, not go. I'll
men
look.
at
I'll
work,
look.
Terry.
I'll look. Yeah, men at work. That's the one. Men at work.
Just saying, ahoy, ahoy. Talk for a while.
Hey, Steve.
G'day, Steve.
Yeah, mate. Hey,
You got the message a bit. You're a bit slow on the message to reply.
what, did you want me to evacuate?
No, I typed in the chat bloody ages ago. I said wrong place.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I've seen that.
I did it to Peter. I was being subtle. How'd you put it, Peter? Like a what?
Yeah, like a sledgehammer.
Yeah. And Steve's mooning
Oh,
us
well,
again. Who else is mooning? And you're planeting us, Peter, with your planets.
Yeah. It's,
And
well, at
don't
least
ask
it's
me,
not that
and
other.
don't ask me what Paul's trying to do with what? I can't work out the picture. What it's doing.
It's a beer. It's atmospheric refraction beer.
Really, I can't tell by
Yeah.
the image. It's
New England's seasonal pale.
so it's not the Ether brand.
No.
Ah.
I do have some ether beer.
Ooh.
Mm.
I'm just wondering, Paul, after you drink enough of that, does it just stuff up all of your photos that you take, or
It makes everything look bendy.
cuts off everything from the bottom?
Yeah. Everything starts disappearing from the bottom up.
Yeah, family portraits of nothing but heads and shoulders.
Yeah. It makes things shimmer and you see mirages.
And it looks like there's a torrent of water going across the road as well.
Quite often you'll see two of the same thing. Just got to go grab something out of the oven.
So how'd you recover from your birthday party, Terry?
I don't. I'm still going.
Wow, that's a ticket.
I haven't finished the beer. I haven't finished the carton of beer yet. I'm down to the last 6-pack.
Oh, that's all right.
It's not like the old days. We used to have barbecues and stuff for birthdays and stuff, but we seem to have slacked off a bit for them lately. Oh, somebody knocking at the door again. What? Dark Steve? How can Dark Steve be knocking at the door when he's already in the door?
Maybe he's knocking to get out.
No, it says admit.
Did you lock him in, Terry?
I don't know. He's what? No, he's in. He's out. Wish he'd make his mind up. He's out. Now he's back. Hope he's not having internet issues again. He might be. We'll find out when he comes back in. Well, he connects to audio, so you won't be able to hear us. Earth calling Dark Steve. Dark Steve.
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just
What
trying to find
what
a charger.
happened? Did your internet do anything, or did you do something?
No, I had to do something that time. Family's over, so I had to move away.
Priorities, just like me.
Yes, they're very loud and annoying. Oh god, my laptop's outside. They're going to be able to hear that. Sucked in, family.
long as they don't listen to my channel, you'll be right.
No, I haven't sent the link to anyone yet.
Well, while we're waiting for Alan, because he's preoccupied at the moment, to help us out with our topic, we could play. What did I do with it? Who was it? We've got a choice between Daniel Pratt, Level Earth Observer, has proven you wrong. Who did that? Who did that one? That was from Arctic Reflection. Or we can flip through. When was that done? That was done on the 15th of Fight the Flat Earth Monday Night Debates. Flat Earth versus Jim the Flurf. So we can flip through that. We'll see who this Jim the Flurf is. Renee and me, you do not have to worry about that.
Well, luckily I made it out time inside to mute the laptop.
Well, that's good.
Tell your family that you're live streaming and you're the special guest. See what they say.
I've said that. They do not care.
Okay, they should be seeing that out there. Alan said be about 8th root of 65,536 minutes. Shit. Paul, you know how to do math?
What's that?
Do you know how to do math? Alan said it'll be about 8th root of 65,536 minutes.
Alan.
So I don't know how to calculate that because I don't know the 8th root of.
Yeah.
That's too advanced to me in that terminology. Look at the melon on that guy.
The best
Which
I
guy?
could do for you, Terry, is offer you my fingers.
Yeah, I can only count up to 20. Well, if I stretch it, I might be able to count up to 21. So we'll skip forward. We'll do a jump through to... Oh, Brainy Beaver's there. Well, we don't want Brainy Beaver.
Actually, Brainy Beaver, I think this is the one that Brainy Beaver gets dressed up and does a really good impersonation of someone.
So was Alan's what was Alan's thing? The 8th root of 65,536.
Yes.
The 8th root of...
Okay.
65,536.
Oh, that's easy. Was he? Did he say minutes or hours?
Minutes.
Oh, that's only 4 minutes then.
Is it? Wow. What do
Yeah.
you divide 8 into that number?
Well, if you do 4 times 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 4, you will get 65,536.
Little wolf got it. Do you have to stretch it? I'm glad somebody cottoned on. I heard silence after I did it.
I let that one go through to the keeper.
Did you? Okay. Okay.
Well, yeah, that's entropy.
Right. So
I mean,
Oh, he's already started.
the second law.
Well, what's Brainy Beaver doing up the top? Shouldn't he have the bloke? He's got him round the wrong way. The tiles. The flurfer. He's got the flurfer down the bottom.
This is Jim. Jim, welcome to the show.
hello. Yeah. Nice
Thank
to
you for
meet
joining. Why don't you just take a minute to introduce yourself and let people know what your position is and what we're going to be doing tonight.
Okay. I'm a teacher, and I'm trying to set up a community where people talk about philosophy and religion and physics. And I'm not totally convinced on the flat Earth model because I think from more of a philosophical perspective, to have orchestrated ideas is something that would be difficult to convince people to agree is true, even in the physics community. So that's my basic position. I'm not totally convinced.
Okay, so you're not 100% a flat earther, but you're not 100% convinced by the globe.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of, my big question is, if the world is round, then, I mean, is it round only as like a local reality, as we're thinking about it, or, from kind of an existential perspective, because we all kind of agree on this. This is why we receive these kind of readings in physical reality. But when we sleep and when we dream, we experience things much differently. We have things like ego death.
Dreams are crazy, 100%. But when you say, is it only round in a local reality when we're thinking about it, are you referring to things like quantum mechanics and how human consciousness is what actually brings things into reality and things like that?
Yeah, pretty much. And I don't know if it's only human consciousness. It could just be things colliding with each other. But when measurements are happening, is that what is creating reality? And does consciousness need to be there? I mean, whether it's animal consciousness or some kind of some higher consciousness, but does there have to be some kind of consciousness?
Well, it's like the old question, if a tree falls in the forest and there's no one around to hear it, does it make any noise? Yes, it still makes a noise because it's still going to create vibrations in the air. Whether there's anyone around to hear them is kind of irrelevant. It's still creating sound. And I kind of think it's the same with reality. It's irrelevant as to who's thinking about what. Reality just exists.
Right. Well, I mean, so when you talk about the tree falling in the woods, for example, what you're assuming is that causation works in a forwards direction in time.
Well, yeah, that's entropy.
Right. So
I mean, the second law of thermodynamics basically dictates that time goes in a particular direction.
Right. Well, I mean, so the stuff that we've been seeing coming out, like the newer stuff in quantum physics, is they're trying to create these experiments that show reverse causality.
Grim Frondel says, "What's the sound of one hand clapping?"
You know what I mean?
Like
the
I have briefly looked at something like that, but
So is he another, like Renee said, is he another gleam? So we're predetermining where he could be coming from? a flat Earth agnostic? Because I've heard of that word before, agnostic, to do with in religion.
Yeah, haven't made your mind up, time.
Mm.
What was that, Terry? Agnostic.
Yeah, agnostic. I thought, is that a Riley criteria?
Yeah, that'd be a Riley version of the same thing.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm not like I said to you before we started. Quantum physics isn't my strong point. I've dabbled in looking at it and stuff, but I wouldn't really know about the experiments. But you know, causality works in a particular way because there's a cause and effect relationship. You know, you one thing leads to another thing to happen, and because entropy always increases, that gives us an arrow of time, a direction for things to happen.
Okay, but so
Well, from where this guy's coming from, do you think Fight the Flat Earth and Brainy Beaver have the right tools in their intellect to really debate this person?
I don't know. I haven't heard much of Brainy Beaver, but I don't think FDFE has the right tools to sort of really argue against this.
I think part of the problem is though that whoever this person is, he's actually really coming from woo.
Yeah, he pretends that he understands it, but he doesn't really.
Yes, remember the bullshit generator. That liked to use things like study of small stuff called. Paul, please help.
I don't know, but
quantum. That likes to use quantum all the time, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, but one of the things that he did mention, he said something about measuring, creating your reality. I mean, a lot of the measurements we take are measurements of macroscopic systems, where we average out the quantum mechanical sort of things anyway. Like when we measure the temperature of a glass of water, we're not measuring the kinetic energy of every single molecule or atom in that glass of water. You've got to remember that the temperature we take is an indication of the average kinetic energy of the whole system. It's not the individual bits, you know. So you can't sort of talk about quantum mechanics and then talk about macroscopic measurements of systems. They're different things.
Yeah, and let's face it, it's not even the average velocity. It's not even the average velocity you're measuring, is it? It's the RMS energy.
Yeah.
Technically, if you want to get really deep.
So there was a new study that just came out where they were using Brownian motion on graphene to extract energy, and this is kind of an over-energy. I mean, it could potentially be an over-energy device, but it might not create energy sufficient.
No.
What? Graphene?
No, it can't be. What he's saying is by an over-energy device, he's sort of saying over-unity
device,
meaning that you get out more energy than you put in, and that's impossible.
Yeah,
People
over-unity.
I mean,
yeah.
Peyton Clark stopped accepting any kind of devices or claims like that long ago because it's just not possible.
Yeah. Especially the one that we debunked with that Flat Earth Ozzie Jesus trying to make his donut machine with the fans in it.
Yeah, I mean, anyone who claims that it's an over-energy or over-unity device must have a fundamental misunderstanding of the physics that's involved if they think that it's possible.
Yeah.
And to, for example, substantially like power a home, provide for the planet. It might not, for example, like solve our climate crisis. You know what I mean?
Okay,
it's
right.
Just Brownian motion.
So, physicists create circuit that generates clean limitless power from graphene. Energy harvesting circuit based on graphene could be incorporated in chips to provide clean, limitless, low voltage power for small devices or sensors. It does look like it's a very, very low energy creation, generation. the kind of thing that could power LEDs, which doesn't really require much, but
like a pacemaker. But I mean, so the thing is that doesn't this seem like an example of entropy
that wouldn't be
being
over
overcome
unity
by
anyway,
intelligence?
would it?
No.
Because you're just going to take some of the energy out of the system.
Yeah, I mean, like I hope Terry's got it paused, but Brownian motion is caused by the atoms or molecules bumping into small particles on the surface of the liquid. Okay, so you can observe this with a microscope.
Yeah.
But in all normal collisions, energy is transferred. You can't make a particle move without giving it some energy, and that energy has to come from somewhere. If it's coming from Brownian motion and the atoms and molecules are bumping into these particles, making them move, what you're doing is you're taking away energy from those molecules or atoms in the first place. So you're going to cool down or lower the temperature of the liquid eventually, and it's going to radiate that energy away.
Yeah. But it would probably work on a ship if you were able to somehow pull that energy out of the system. I mean, at least you'd have a big supply of water to do it with.
Yeah, it's like you're extracting energy directly from matter without, you're not destroying anything. You just you predict the motion. You predict the Brownian motion, and because you can predict it, you can extract power from it. That's what they're looking at doing.
Yeah, but I mean, how does any of this really relate to, reality?
If you can take entropy apart just a little bit, then the only question is how far does that go? Because the further you can take apart entropy, the further you could you could show that.
I thought entropy was a fixed state, like from what I've understood anyway.
Time could work backwards.
I mean, you can't take apart entropy. Entropy in an isolated system will always increase, and we know that the only isolated system that
Pardon?
Or stay the same if it's a reversible process.
That's why I thought it was fixed or something, the way it was explained.
Yeah.
There is the universe. That's the only thing that doesn't receive energy from somewhere else or expel energy to other places. So the entropy in the universe will always increase, but there can be microstates where within a limited area of space, entropy can seem to reverse, but entropy in the universe is always increasing because there might be heat generated from that process or whatever, which contributes to the entropy increasing in the entire universe. There's never any actual entropy going backwards or anything. It's just microstates. Entropy, the increase in entropy is the sum.
Is Craig struggling with entropy at all by the sound?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Of all the microstates, that's how you measure entropy of the universe of an isolated system, is by the sum of all the microstates.
Okay. Well, I mean, this is kind of the foundation that I want to build on in the community I'm trying to create, because my goal is to put more, and I know that there's already more than enough, but to put even more, what do you call it, burden, I guess, more of the burden of proof on the scientific community, because the scientific community has all the tools, and then they get the education, and society is paying for that education to go out and test things and verify whether or not they're real. And I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I wonder if you might be dismissing this too.
Is he misinterpreting words because he's saying the scientific community has the tools. Does he mean the equipment, or does he mean the knowledge?
Yeah, I think he means both in a broad sort of sense.
Yeah.
Too easily.
Well, I don't think there's anything to be dismissed. Thermodynamics works in a very specific way. You know, you can.
So in the graphene machine, how does entropy? I mean, how is entropy happening in that machine? Because the graphene is very stable and it creates enough energy to rebuild itself. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
Short of the sun exploding, it's obviously not going to build a sun, but that's not to say that we couldn't find some kind of closed system that could produce enough power to even do something incredible like revitalizing the sun.
The thing about the graphene and the Brownian motion is it's not energy out of nothing. There's heat generated. There's going to be very small vibrations and noise. This is all energy that's generated alongside the actual electricity that's being generated, and that is an increase in entropy in the universe overall, regardless of what the state of the actual graphene itself is. The entropy of the universe still increases because energy is used to do what is being done on the graphene.
Okay, so but I mean, as far as
can I get someone to elaborate this graphene thing?
Sure, you'd have to see the paper.
Oh,
I'd love to actually see the paper that he's referring to.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure of it. I've never heard of the word graphene.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably misinterpreting the physics that's actually mentioned in the paper.
So really,
graphene itself is one of the forms of carbon.
Yeah, I know what graphene is, but I don't know what he means by what he's saying about it.
Yeah.
Like repairs go. This is why I'm mentioning repairs, is because from a philosophical perspective, if we can develop energy that is sufficient to repair the system, then it doesn't matter if the entropy increases, because we can use intelligence to bring the system back to the way it was. And essentially, it's not.
Is he sort of like, I don't know, a modern day, in the sense of when science and that was talked about thousands years ago or so, with the philosophers that were actually out there. Can't think of the names of them, the Greek ones or whatever, that was sort of like talking about stuff like in the philosophical sense, and that led to certain sciences.
Yeah, I mean, like he's trying to say that we could use intelligence to counter entropy, or to make entropy go down again. And a kind of an example of this is Maxwell's demon. Have you ever heard of Maxwell's demon?
No.
Okay, Maxwell's demon. Imagine you've got two containers, and they're at the same pressure, and there's a wall that divides them. All right, so there's a wall in the centre that divides the two volumes, and they're both at the same temperature. Okay, which means that on average, the kinetic energy of the molecules in each side is the same. But of course, that's only the average. But in reality, what happens is some of the molecules have a higher kinetic energy than the average, and some have a lower kinetic energy than the average. Now imagine if you've got a doorway in that wall between the containers, and you've got a little demon. This is Maxwell's demon. And what he does is, if he sees a particle coming towards the door and it's got a high energy, he opens the door and lets it go through. However, if it's got a low energy, he keeps the door closed and the molecule can't go through. And so what ends up happening is all the high energy molecules end up going into one side, leaving all the low energy molecules going into the remaining in the other side. And because that's a more ordered state, you've decreased the entropy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so the argument is that
that's a way that you could decrease the entropy. However, in reality, that's not possible, because to be able to do that, to be able to decide, or have Maxwell's demon there decide, he has to have information about the molecules. And to do that, to get information, is part of the energy of the system. And so the entropy still will increase, because the demon has to have information, and information is part of the entropy. Okay, so there's no way around it. You can't use intelligence to decrease the entropy. It just doesn't work that way.
Now, because I haven't seen this at all, we'll just do jumps.
Mm.
We'll do there, and then we'll jump. Divide it up.
I don't know, in CPUs or something. I don't know how they're used, but I know that when they're manufacturing, I think CPUs, they have these really small barriers, and being able to predict when quantum tunneling will occur is why our devices work so fast today.
I mean, to be honest with you,
No.
CPUs are so complicated that without looking into the actual background of using quantum tunneling within the CPU, but in essence, a CPU. The reason you hear things about CPUs are basically ones and zeros, or computers runs on ones and zeros, is because all a CPU is a difference engine essentially. It's just like it operates on ones and zeros, and what a one is like an electron, and what a zero is a lack of electron. So all a CPU is on a basic level is a whole bunch of different gateways that were send electronic down. So they're basically a CPU in essence is just a whole bunch of pathways with barriers all over the place, where it's just it's just sending two electrons, one electron here and one electron there and one electron there and there and there. But that's where the magic comes in. I know, as Fight said, I build my own computers, and I know a fair amount about computers, especially when they break or fixing them or upgrading them and stuff like that. But I mean, to get into the quantum tunneling of CPUs, I guess the question I have is, this is part of the greater point of what? Just that there could be other facets of reality?
Right, there could be other facts of reality.
Pause a minute, Terry. I think you would be better characterising saying sending lots of electrons and not so much barriers as switches that you can switch on and off. And ways of storing charge or voltage.
But I think that...
And despite what he said, you can't predict when a particle is going to tunnel through a potential barrier. You can predict the probability that it's going to tunnel, but you can't predict when or if it's going to tunnel. It's the same with all quantum mechanics. There's no way to predict whether something is or isn't going to happen. You can only predict the probability that something's going to happen.
In fact, all semiconductor junctions use quantum tunneling. It was just that in the early days of building semiconductor junctions, back in the 50s, they kind of knew they worked. They just didn't know the mechanism by which they worked so much.
Broomfundle says quantum tunneling is actually how transistors work. The flow of electrons, aka current, is controlled by applying voltage and can be affected by doping.
Doping.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have some silicon has impurities in it, and the impurity atom has an extra electron, so that you have essentially a sort of movable negative charge, and some of the atoms impurity atoms you can put in there have one less electron, so that you actually get a positive charge, and which is movable around, and
If you really want to understand diodes and transistors and stuff like that, you have to become familiar with band gap theory.
Yeah.
Something is happening. We don't know exactly what is behind that. Like gravity is.
This is not something. This is not something.
Urgent force. We don't know where it's coming from.
But this is.
Figuring out where that comes from could literally be the key to reversing entropy. So why
you're arguing?
out?
What I'm trying to say is you're arguing against something that is like those are the great questions of science. So I don't understand what the argument is. I mean,
absolutely.
you're basically just reiterating the mysteries of science, like things like quantum tunneling was. Yeah, but I'm trying to say is like things like quantum tunneling was something they didn't know anything about 30 years ago or 40 years ago, but they know about it now. And things like I mean, what is it? Intrinsically, when you take well, that's the same idea. Kind of quantum tunneling is kind of the quantum stuff is when you've got like two intrinsically linked particles, and when you change the information on one particle, it doesn't matter where.
That's quantum entanglement.
That's entanglement. Thank you. But that's still like things like that. Yeah. They sound like magic, but it's true. It really happens, and we don't know why we can print information on this molecule and have it literally, because do you know the implication is that they're talking about security, like national security systems, where you have to hack them to make them hackable. You'd have to hack the satellite in space, which some people don't believe in, whatever. And you'd have to hack the facility on the ground at the exact same moment, because basically by intrinsically entangling these two particles, they can make it so that if you make a change to one computer system, without doing it the exact same instant in space and time as you do it to the other one, the two computers can self-check the difference, and it'll be unhackable unless you hacked both of them instant. Which, I mean, it's kind of like impossible almost to do that, like, because we're talking like down to a millisecond, like a decimal of millisecond here.
So it just is it literally the.
But like what I'm saying is these molecules are talking to each other in a very basic level where it doesn't matter how far away we take that other molecule. We could literally print information on it and have it appear over here. So when you say, well, could there be other realities? Well, of course there could. I don't think science argues that. When have you ever heard a scientist stand up in front of you, look around and say, this is it, we know everything about the universe around us? So I guess the problem I'm having is, what are we debating right now?
The reason I'm mentioning this is because in the scientific community and in especially in high-level physics, people are adamant about string theory, and they castigate people who have other ideas. So it's very difficult to have these more abstract thoughts that have brought us forward in the past. And something like local reality, the evidence that local reality is BS is very thin, and but
look at cold fusion. Look at cold fusion. There's scientists for the last 30 or 40 years. You've had people that have been working on cold or on fusion drives, fusion energy, fusion this, instead of doing nuclear, doing fusion. And so you got to remember, this is the shit of 30 years ago, 40 years ago. This was the stuff of dreams of like future magazines. And there were people that were saying it was crazy then. Well, now I was just reading the other day, finally, Europe's already been making a big fusion project they've been working on that they think is going to work, but who knows? So far, fusion drives take more energy to sustain the fusion cycle than they actually generate. But there's great new designs starting to come out, and one day we're going to crack that nut, and we're going to have a fusion drive, which is basically a sun in a bottle, where it generates more energy. Now, the thing is, what I'm getting at is this was far-fetched shit. I can show you a Star Trek episode from... When was the first Star Trek typically popular? Was it the 60s and 70s and shit?
70s original series, I think.
Yeah, and they go, God damn it, Jim, they must be and remember, Star Trek is set in the year 2300. So this is the idea of the people that were doing this in the 60s. They were like, God damn it, Jim, they must be super advanced. They've got ion drives. And it's like, because to them, the idea of using an energy drive to push something was just like, at in my nutshell, in my big long thing as a package all up is, I mean, isn't this kind of like the story is old as time itself? You have these people that are pushing and pushing and pushing, and over time, you know, if they can continue just to persevere, they usually, I mean, if it's true, I mean, let's face it, if it's the reality, it's gonna get its day in the light. Because here we are 30, 40, 50, 60 years later, and Europe is building a fusion project that they're well into. And America has now, I don't know, you can look it up, it's interesting information, but America has now decided the American something of, they have some sort of thing that they fund into to do national like science projects, I guess, for like the nation. And I guess they've decided that fusion is their new project. And they're going to try to generate a new fusion drive by 2040. Anyways, no, I'm out on that.
I mean, no, I kind of disagree. No, honestly. Do you want to talk first?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'd like to kind of get into where this leads to.
I like to get on a soapbox and then jump off and let you guys talk for a while. Sorry.
Yeah, I'd like to try and steer the discussion more towards, you know, problems that you have with the globe now, really.
Sure. Okay, well, first of all, so the idea is, first of all, if we were to just turn everything off, you know, I mean, if we were to experience a massive power failure, then local reality would seem to take hold. There are a lot of people who they never have a chance to leave their country. They never have a chance to leave even their hometown. I mean, how are they going to know that the Earth is round? They might not know that, and I think there's kind of a culture of going against the government and civil disobedience and questioning things.
None of that really matters, though. Even if you've never left your hometown, you can still use geodetic surveying methods to measure the ground and figure out that the Earth is curved. You can still build your own Foucault's pendulum.
You're right, Terry. Did you pause it?
I was about to say, what the hell happened?
I was muted, sorry. I paused it because the guy's saying that if you can't get out of your local town, you can't do your own experiments and observations to know what shape the Earth is. That was what I was going to say. What Craig was going to lead.
Which is, of course, an absolute load of garbage.
I can see the sun rise and set every day.
Yeah, your moon's upside down, Alan, and your star trails go the wrong way. Sorry, mate.
I can see Polaris. I can see...
Polaris? What's this Polaris you speak of? You're talking bollocks, I can tell you. We'll jump to halfway. Oh, well, Monk's here, look out. Now we're in trouble. I'll jump to about halfway. Where are we? Halfway. We'll go to about halfway. See if he gets into anything about halfway. I don't know what happened to Brainy Beaver, but I missed out on that.
And they kind of just worked their way into the crowd, and they were like, "We're the same people. You know, we agree with what you're doing. We're very proud of you." Parents, grandparents, everyone was interested in this. Then High Command gave the order. They went in with machine guns. They killed thousands of people. Suddenly, overnight, things turned because small companies took that order to go do whatever they want, and they said,
Are you talking about the plot to Cyberpunk 2077?
No, man, I'm talking about like 1980. I think 1989.
No, that's definitely the plot to Cyberpunk 2077. I'm playing it right now.
Oh, is it? Well, I mean, it's the same thing. It's fascinating. I mean, do you trust?
Dude, that didn't happen. They didn't go in with machine guns and kill everybody for vaccines. All right. There is no high command. Well, actually, the Vulcans have a high command before Starfleet was formed, but you know, not really.
It's like the limit of human culture.
Okay, right. Let's get down to basics here. No one cares about the human culture. No one cares about subjective reality or.
Sorry, Alan.
I think you might be thinking about the book 1984.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I've got no idea where this person that they're talking with is going. He's got no direction.
Dreams or anything.
I don't remember that being in 1984. read the book recently. Again, I don't remember that bit.
Well, you can read, Monk.
Okay, so I listened to an audiobook.
Caught you out.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, but that's not reading, like reading words off paper.
You had
Words.
somebody read it to you, didn't you?
Exactly. Technically, I paid somebody to read it to me.
Yeah. What, just like in the old days?
Yep.
What's that,
And
Alan?
Kings would have, people that they paid to read stuff because they couldn't be bothered learning how.
Really? I didn't know that one.
About is empirical facts and evidence that can support a paradigm, right? And the crux of the entire argument, Jim, is that there is not one single bit of evidence that goes against the globe and stands up to scrutiny. Okay. Not one at all, ever, anywhere.
So let's take something that will stand up to scrutiny, and all I'm asking you to do is keep your mind open and try to embrace it, because it actually might bring some of these people who don't have the ability to argue, it might bring them forward. So what about, there's this idea that rather than 11 universes, there's an infinite number. It's basically it's this idea that
we going back to multiverse,
right? So instead of 11, there's infinite number of dimensions.
Yeah. Okay. Can we try and stick on things that we can actually test and look at and stuff? You keep.
This is something that we can test, though.
No, we keep going back to the basis. You say that there's things wrong with the globe. Can you point out one single thing that's wrong with the globe?
Well, I just don't understand why, like, if it were projected, if this were a projection, then that means we're not really living on a globe.
If what was a projection?
If our reality is a projection, like for
our reality isn't a projection. Holographic theory doesn't say that we are literal holographic projections. The globe is a physical thing that can be measured at any point on the earth and verified. We can go to space, look down at the fucking globe and see it. There is no subjectiveness to this, none at all. It is an objective fact that the globe is reality, and there's nothing else we need to look at for that.
Perspective. If you take the image you brought up earlier, where you showed the location with the bridge near your home,
yeah,
and you drew a white line across that, right?
Right.
How does a surveyor know that? Oh, that's not the right image. I'm sorry. It was the other one. It was the one before that.
Oh, that's still a good image, though. That one. That guy.
Oh, it was the one from the airplane. I'm sorry.
Lovely image.
Yeah. And it was condensed. How do you know that the?
It's a shame he spelled his name wrong, though.
Just a difference my name in the height of, for example, like a long mountain. You know what I mean? A long concave.
What?
So I mean,
because you can literally see you can literally see the curve of the Earth. There's no mountains there. Here you go. Here's the picture. You can literally see the horizon, and the horizon is curving, and it matches the predicted curve that we would expect. But the thing is, we can go even higher. We've had weather balloons. A good friend of mine, Mr. Sensible, literally sent a weather balloon to space recently, up to 37 kilometers, and saw the curve of the Earth. There's no subjective local reality to that. It was in space and saw the curve of the Earth. All this like thinking about opening your mind.
Yeah. I was just going to say it wasn't in space. It was hot. Yeah, it was hot. Was it above the Kármán line?
No.
No, exactly.
There could be other realities.
Yeah, I'll pause if you speak.
Get a balloon above the Kármán. Sorry, don't think you'd ever get a balloon above the Kármán line.
No.
Blah blah blah. That's a lovely.
It's possible, but it would be bloody hard.
Yeah.
Thought, but is completely irrelevant to the discussion between globe and flat. All that matters with that is the Earth a globe or is it flat? Well, how do we find out? Well, let's fucking measure it and test it. And you know what happens every time it's measured and tested? Turns out it's a globe and it's rotating.
I think it's just such a visceral feeling that reality is not what we perceive. It's such a visceral feeling that you're never going to have somebody. You're never going to get these people.
When is reality in question for what we see, and then say it's not reality?
Yeah, I mean, reality literally is what we perceive. That's what we think reality is.
Nah.
What?
We kind of don't perceive reality directly, but yes, it's the effects of it that we perceive.
Yeah, I mean, even if it was even if it came down to simulation theory, if it's a simulation, well,
that doesn't make any difference to us.
Exactly, we can only base our actions and whatever based on what we can measure inside that simulation.
And it's the same with the problem of hard solipsism. We can't prove that anything actually exists, but we have to act as if it does.
Why am I hearing frogs?
I'm outside.
Oh.
Because frogs are noisy bastards.
I'm thinking, okay, that's my reality. I was hearing frogs, sorry.
I wasn't sure if it was frogs or cicadas.
No, definitely frogs.
No, cicadas aren't out.
Oh,
actually, the cycle of cicadas should be due soon, because I haven't heard them for a couple of years, because they're every 7 or 8 years, isn't it, cicadas?
Depends on the breed.
Yeah. Because I haven't heard them for a couple of years, so they're due soon.
Well, I got a hell of a lot of at the moment.
We tend to get them here later in the season, but yeah, it's been raining like a bugger, so the frogs are out.
The frogs are laughing. They're laughing frogs.
People do agree with you.
I think mostly they're mating calls.
Oh, okay.
Matrix isn't real, though. And you're wrong, because I have literally converted thousands back to the globe. There are there are many that are so dumb and so ingrained in their stupid beliefs.
Next time I see Beaver, I'm going to pick on him about whatever he's doing.
Beliefs that they will not open their mind, and they will not ever listen to any kind of evidence. And I'm not going to convince them. I'm not going to convince Nathan Thompson. Nobody on Earth could ever, under any circumstances, convince Nathan Thompson that the Earth isn't flat. You could take Nathan Thompson to space. You could strap him to a fucking Soyuz rocket, send him to the ISS, and he would go, "Oh, NASA CGI'd my eyes." You know, these are the people whose minds are closed. You know, but we can do all these things. We go to space as a species regularly.
Why do you think that we feel this way then? Why do you think Nathan Thompson feels
Because he's a fucking idiot that doesn't understand the most basic thing.
He's literally looking at it. He can't be stupid enough to say, I'm looking at something and I don't agree with what I see.
No. Nathan Thompson is actually retarded. You know, he is one of the dumbest people on the planet. There is.
Sorry. Oh my god. That was funny. I was breaking out.
This is why Nathan Thompson will never be convinced. He is a religious zealot that does not care about evidence and truth. All right? That's the kind of people that can't be convinced. And here's the thing. If someone that was debating me came to me with absolute evidence that the Earth was flat, here's measurements, here's empirical data to back it up, here's an experiment to back up the things that I'm saying and the predictions, I, as an actual skeptic, would have to look at that information and go, oh, well, you know what? Maybe that actually could be correct. Let's have a look at that information and see where that leads us. But Nathan Thompson doesn't do that. And most flat earthers don't do that. Most flat earthers will start with a conclusion, the Earth is flat. Right, now what can I find to verify that initial assumption? They don't have an open mind, and they don't care about the truth.
So if I came to you with preliminary data that showed that there's only one mathematical possibility that as far as how the multiverse could actually work, and we can empirically test it. And yeah,
if that in any way demonstrated the Earth to be flat, it would be something I would have to seriously consider. But there is nothing about a possible multiverse that could ever point towards the Earth being flat.
Right. I mean, well, I mean,
unless there's a different unless one of the universes is full of physics that's completely different to ours. Maybe the gravitational constant is different. Maybe space and time are connected in a different way. Who knows what happens in a different universe?
Yeah, but I think
it doesn't matter. We're talking about this universe.
I think in a much more tangible way, we could use AI or something, and we could test some of the most likely stories. And
they've all been tested.
Figure out something empirical.
Yeah, all the stories about Earth being spherical have been tested. There are countless experiments, empirical data, that show the Earth to be spherical and rotating. But do you know how many experiments there are? How many measurements there are? How much empirical data there is that shows the Earth to be flat and non-rotating? Do you know how much?
When you say Nathan Thompson, though, you say Nathan Thompson is retarded and he's a zealot and all this stuff. But I mean,
hey guys, you want to hear a
could
funny
be
story?
true, on the other hand, that you're just turning off that part of your mind, and it's very useful, and you could be using it for your own reasons. And
no, that's not. Nathan Thompson Nathan Thompson is a genuine retard. Nathan Thompson is he should find some trees, right, and apologize to them because they spend all their time converting carbon dioxide to oxygen.
I think we'll do a jump.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll split the last three up, the last jumps into three.
I mean, I think that you're so adamant that it can't be real, and that's exactly why
the flat Earth can't be real. It's physically impossible for flat Earth to be real. There is no physical way for flat Earth to be real. The globe explains everything, right? And even if we are, hold on, even if we are a simulation, all right, none of that matters because in the simulation that we might live in, the Earth's still a fucking globe and it rotates.
But I mean, don't you agree that like your friend here? What? It's very distracting. What's his name again?
Yeah, that's Brainy Beaver being Unirock.
Okay. Well, I mean, he was saying. These are the big questions.
The only argument you really have is that, well, it could all be a simulation or a hologram or something, and that's a pointless conversation because it's an unfalsifiable thing to think, right? There's no way you could have. There's no way. No, because there's no way you could ever know if you are in a simulation. If the simulation is this good, then you couldn't know that we're in a simulation. Physics works. If this is a simulation, physics works in a specific way in this simulation, and we have tested and verified those physics.
It's like if someone said, the murderer is this person, you know what I'm saying? Then it's easier to solve the crime. If
Dead body reported.
Out the mathematics, then we could design an experiment.
Yeah,
all we need to do.
We all know that it was red. I saw him go into the vent. Okay.
Yeah.
No, you didn't get that joke. Never mind. Look, Jim. Honestly, the conversation's kind of going nowhere because there is no evidence that you could present for this ever, right? And a philosophical conversation about the shape of the Earth.
I want to get your agreement on this. I want to make sure. I don't think I'm getting it.
I'm never going to agree. I'm never going to agree that we could test that we live in a simulation, right? If we live in a simulation, we wouldn't know. We wouldn't know about it because the simulation has been designed in a specific way that physics and everything works in a specific way. It doesn't matter if this is a simulation or not, all right? I don't think it is. There's no evidence to suggest it is, but I can never say this is not a simulation, just like I could never say there is no God. But all of that is completely 100% completely irrelevant to the fact that in our reality that we exist in here, the Earth's a fucking globe that rotates.
But you wouldn't condemn people for spending their time on it.
As long as they don't go around telling people the Earth's flat. Because if people go around
Okay.
telling other people the Earth's flat, I'm going to fucking jump on their back and call them a retard. Because the Earth's not flat.
Okay, well, then I think that pretty much sums everything up. And
Cool.
yeah, it was really good talking to you.
All right, thanks for coming on, Jim.
Also, I
I
love
mean,
watching you.
you're polite.
Yeah, I mean, you're
I like it.
wrong.
Yeah.
But,
I tried.
Jim, Earth's not
But I
flat.
appreciate the talk.
Please don't fall for the con men, all right?
Okay, I'll do my best.
All right. Nice to speak to you.
All right,
All right, have a nice one. Bye-bye.
Right, we'll leave it at there.
Well, he's done worse.
Yeah, he has had worse. I'll get back out of there. Right, where were we? Now, have we got time to do the topic tonight?
Up to you, Terry.
Yeah, well, I didn't do a lot of preparation for it because I didn't get to do my usual homework for it. All I'd done was manage to put a few things into the topic section of stream topic into there.
Well, if you don't feel as if you're prepared, Terry, just go on with the rest of the show and have a bit of a shorter one, or it's not going to be too much shorter, I suppose. And
well, we're already up to an hour and a half because we watched that, and I was waiting for Alan because I know Alan has other issues, not.
Are you including an hour procrastinating, Terry?
Well,
I mean, half an hour of delayed start.
Okay. I wasn't here until 20 to 9 my time.
Yeah.
But that's only like 40 minutes into this.
Yeah.
That's only 40 minutes after we were supposed to start streaming.
Yeah, but was your carer was early-ish?
She was on time-ish. That's. Oh, and can I just say, Paul, Abby thought your playing earlier was really good.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Her grandmother was a music teacher and taught her to play piano.
Who was that that thought it was good? Who was that that thought it was good, Alan?
Abby, my carer.
Oh, okay.
Because I had the stream, because I had the computer set up ready to come join the stream.
Yeah.
And of course I had the stream running with sound on. And she went, "Oh, wait, live music?" And she went, "Huh?" Yeah, one of the guys is playing his electric keyboard. She went, "Oh, that's really good."
Yeah, there you go.
I could be playing like you, Paul, if I'd have kept up with me piano lessons.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I think the only thing you know how to play, Terry, is the Fool.
Yeah, she did say she hasn't played for a long time herself. Well, that one's rather
All right,
long.
so what are you going to do, Terry? Are you going to do a bit of topic, or do you want me to forge ahead?
I don't know if I support forgery.
Ah.
I'll just have a quick look at because I don't know if Alan got a chance to have a quick look in the stream topics that I posted for the topic.
Oh.
I'm just having
I'm having a quick look now because I was like...
Yeah. You'll only just grab them to start with in case, because I didn't know what... That one?
Someone needs to get rub. I think it's getting a bit tired.
Oh, that one. I mean, there's a decently shortish one that we could read on the personal subject of the.
Yeah, but the
today.
Where are you looking? You got the famousscientist.org one, but the second
that's the
one
I'm
where I've
looking at,
got
'cause that's the
shortest one.
Yeah.
And then the one after that, the encyclopedia one, the encyc.com one, actually goes into it a lot. It does have a lot into it.
It was really, really long, wasn't it?
Yeah, it goes right through. Well, it's just it's narrow. I don't know how many. There's a lot of words there, but
Yes, it's going to take me. It's going to take me a while to read that.
okay.
Oh,
And what was the other one? There was one more at the bottom, the Science Direct one article, the last one underneath. What did that have?
the short one. The reasonably length one that I found was the famousscientists.org one.
Oh, that one's long too. That one's got a lot of
What?
stuff in it. The last one, the ScienceDirect.com science article.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's got a lot of stuff in that one. Do you want if you want to leave that one till what's today? Wednesday. You're still available for Wednesday for Saturdays at the moment, or you? Because I
Probably
know
going to
you're.
be here on Saturday, yeah, because it's before Christmas is like.
Okay. Because we can forego the topic.
I mean, we could do the famous scientist one,
And
yeah.
then we can go to the others because the
and
stuff that
then
I wanted to talk about wasn't to do with what he's mainly famous for his last name, for what it's to do with.
Yeah.
I wanted to actually look at the other things that he actually did. So the one you're talking about is the famous scientist one.
Yeah, it's just a brief essay of his life.
Okay.
You know, and I mean, and of course we know the difference between Michel and Leon.
Yes, we do. I didn't do a Riley or a whoever else. I got the right one.
Or, yeah, or Jean
But they're
Bernard
both
Leon
French.
Jean Bernard Leon as his full name.
So do you want to do the famous scientist brief one?
Yeah, that one I can. That one I think.
Yeah, it hasn't got a lot in that one, so we'll do that one, and then we'll do a part two, a part due on Saturday.
Part deux?
A part due
Part deux?
on
Yeah.
Saturday. Okay. So you got that, and I'll get this. And I gave Paul the admin role too.
Okay.
If you don't mind sharing it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Paul was having a bit of a thing about it, so I gave it to him.
No, I wasn't.
Do you feel slandered, Paul?
I don't know. I just pulled my headphones out. Now I can't get the bloody things to work again. So.
Well, give me 2 seconds while I go and just talk amongst yourselves for about 5 seconds.
So, the Earth's flat, yeah?
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, fully. Absolutely.
I can't believe all these trying to tell us that it's round.
They're all brainwashed.
I look out, it looks flat.
Oh, look
And
out,
then
it
I
looks dark.
start. Trouble is,
It is
then I
night.
start. Trouble is, then I start actually looking at stuff.
Well, my eyes tell me it's flat. So that's all I'm looking at.
Yeah. And of course, now I've developed quite a bad astigmatism in my right eye, so I can't see bloody anything without the glasses on.
Yeah, I'm getting that way. Oh, the joys of aging.
Yeah. Mine was actually caused by having Bell's palsy.
Fortunately, I haven't had any major issues like that. It's just, gradual degeneration of the eye.
Because because we all really want, the voluntary muscles of our face, of one side of our face, to be paralysed.
Yeah, but the weird
I
thing
finally
is,
got
Alan,
that.
of what I got the same thing as you did, but I got the different symptoms, or that affected me different to you last year when I had the thing.
Right. So,
Okay.
we ready then, Terry?
I'm showing Leon Foucault with a picture of him with a frame around it.
Yeah, I can see what you got. Okay, so Leon Foucault lived 1819 to 1868. Leon Foucault was a physicist from France who was most famous for his Foucault pendulum, a device. Sorry, for his Foucault pendulum device, a delightful instrument that demonstrated the outcome of the rotation made by the Earth. He was one of the earliest scientists to attempt to measure the speed of light, and he was the first to discover eddy currents. He is also credited for naming the gyroscope. His early years. Jean-Bernard Leon Foucault was born in Paris on the 18th of September 1819. His father was a publisher and bookseller. During the first years of his life, Leon was a frail child. He attended the College Stanislas, where he became friends with fellow student
Hippolyte
Fizeau?
Fienzo.
yeah, Bizarre. Leon did not apply himself at college, but loved to construct toys and machines. His family thought he would make a good surgeon, and Jean went on to study medicine in 1839. However, he developed a blood phobia and dropped medicine in favour of studying physics. Leon Foucault became the experimental assistant of bacteriologist Alfred Dunn for 3 years, working with him during the course of his lectures on microscopic anatomy. During this time, Louis Daguerre, also a Frenchman, devised a photographic process called the daguerreotype, and this photographic process interested Foucault. He improved on this photography method and developed a process for taking photographs through the lens of a microscope. These photographs were published in a course of microscopy in 1845. Foucault also teamed up with his old school friend Fizeau, and together they took images of the sun, their photographs clearly showing sunspots. They also carried out several studies on the intensity of the sun's light compared to other types of light. They investigated the light from carbon in an arc lamp and the light of the lime coming from the flame produced by an oxyhydrogen blowpipe. They also undertook research on the interference of infrared radiation. His middle years. In 1850, Foucault conducted an experiment with the use of Fizeau-Foucault optics apparatus so he could measure the speed of light. He calculated a value that was within 1% of the correct figure. Foucault also demonstrated that light does indeed travel more slowly in water compared to when it travels through air. His light studies put a convincing end to Newton's corpuscular theory of light, that light was made of particles. A year later, in Paris, Foucault provided an experiment on diurnal motion, how the Earth moved on its axis. He used a heavy, long and freely moving pendulum attached to the Paris Observatory's roof, and he demonstrated to many invited scientists the rotation of the plane of oscillation and proof of the Earth's rotation. The experiment was a huge success and amazed both the masses and the academic crowd. It wasn't too long before Foucault pendulums were seen hanging in the biggest cities in Europe and also in America, where they attracted huge crowds. In 1852, Foucault made use of and named gyroscopes in experiments. In 1855, he was awarded the prestigious Copley Medal by the Royal Society in recognition of his remarkable experiments and researches. That same year, he was also given the role of physicist in the Imperial Observatory, Paris. In September of that same year, he made another remarkable discovery, that the force needed for the rotation of copper discs increases if they are made to turn with their rims placed inside a strong magnetic field. He also found that the discs started heating up due to eddy current, Foucault currents acting on the copper. In 1857, Foucault devised a polarizer calcite prism, and in 1858 he invented a test for mirrors used in telescopes. This Foucault knife edge test determined if a mirror was absolutely spherical or if it had defects. Before he discovered this process, testing mirrors for imperfections involved much guesswork. Foucault travelled to Spain to observe and photograph a solar eclipse in 1860. His later years. Foucault received many honours in later years. In 1862 he became a member of the Bureau de Longitudes and an officer of the Legion of Honour. 2 years later, in 1864, he became a member of the Royal Society of London, becoming a member of the mechanical section of the Royal Society of London the following year. He also published papers on his findings and modifications of James Watt's centrifugal speed governor. Foucault showed people a way to view the sun without injuring the eye by placing a transparent silver film on the outer corner of the object glass of a telescope. His death. Foucault fell ill in 1867 and his symptoms quickly worsened. He died on the 11th of February 1868, aged 48, and was buried inside the Montmartre Cemetery in Paris. It was said that the cause of his death was probably due to severe multiple sclerosis. He was such a great man, though, that his name is one of 72 that are inscribed on the beams that make up the Eiffel Tower, and he also has an asteroid named after him, 5668 Foucault.
Wow. He died young, didn't he? He did?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. And in his lifetime he achieved...
It was the 19th century, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. But he did achieve a lot. He's had his finger in a lot of pies. More than what I thought.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we all know about the pendulum, but everybody outside of actual physics probably only knows him for that.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll do a part 2 on that because
and his wacky psychology theories. Oh no, that's the other guy.
That.
Bloody postmodernist.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's still the other guy.
Okay, so we'll get into the other stuff next on Saturday. Okay.
All right.
It's all over to you, Paul. Now, I'm sorry
Okay.
I couldn't get you some media dirt because I was thinking about it yesterday and I got distracted.
That's okay. I used my superior intellect to think of something.
Well, I'm glad somebody's got some superior intellect here. Like I'm a nobody with a inferior intellect.
Yeah. All right. Is that come up?
Oh, I love
has it?
these. Love these.
Okay. So the idea is I'm going to put a picture up. You'll know what animal it is, of course, but that's not what we're going to call it. You've got to think of an alternative name for the animal. So I'll put each one up, and rather than just give you the alternative name straight away, we'll see what the Peanuts think an alternative name, or anyone else.
Are we typing these?
No, you can just say them if you like.
Okay.
Just say them. It's not a quiz. It's not a
like a
quiz.
quiz,
There's
okay.
there's no correct or incorrect answer. Yeah, so just see what kind of creative alternative names we can come up for these animals.
Like the creative
So-
alternative names for media derp section that we call this. We haven't come up with
Yeah.
a decent name for it yet.
All right.
What's that
So-
gull got in its mouth?
I
Fried
have no
food.
idea.
They love, yeah.
Monochrome pigeon.
A monochrome pigeon. Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Anyone else? If
Right.
somebody comes up with the name that I've got for it, I'll instantly put the name up that I've got.
Yeah, but I don't know what
So,
it's in
flying-
its mouth. I can't tell
Yeah.
what it is.
I don't know. A
Actually-
flying sea rat. I like that. I like that.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
rat with wings. Yeah.
I was going to call it a razor-billed rock dove.
Okay, that's pretty creative. Yeah.
Well, you can only tell a rock dove from a feral pigeon by doing a DNA test.
Okay.
We have big problems with both feral pigeons and them things in the town where I live.
Broomfondle's got the correct name.
The what? The chip stealer?
Yes.
Yeah, the chip
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
If you remember the video of the marketplace, I actually had a couple of them things standing there watching me eat.
Yes, they would.
They
They
get hold of the food.
They eye off your chip. You sit with your car at the beach in the car park, and you're eating your chips, and they'll bloody jump all over your bonnet and everything, and hang
Yeah,
around.
of course they will.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Crap on everything.
Yeah.
Steven Seagal.
Went to
Team Skeptic's legs.
Yeah.
went to a seafront restaurant last year, and somebody was sitting outside, and they got up, and they came in, and they said, I think it was a little girl's meal. The seagull swooped down and took the whole meal off the table.
Oh, thanks, Roomfondle, for correcting that. For Americans, chips are fries. No, chips aren't fries. Fries are different to chips. I can even correct you on that, Roomfondle.
Yep. Chips are nice big fat things. All right.
Yeah.
Fries are those skinny little French things that
The
are high in
McDonald's
fat and
sell.
salt.
The McDonald's sell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
And apparently, proper chips were invented in Belgium.
All right, so nobody's got the one that I thought of for this, so
Really?
I'll put it up
Okay.
anyway. But we've come up with some pretty good names for that. I call
A
it
lemon bird.
Clock hero.
It's not a lemon bird.
a lemon bird. I
Not
called
a
it a
lemon
beach.
bird.
I called it a beach chicken.
A beach chicken. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Beach chicken.
A relation to your Australian bin chicken, I guess.
Indeed.
Yeah.
They're all chickens if they've got wings
Yeah.
and feathers.
Yeah. I'm sure if you ate it, it would taste like chicken.
But I don't think the drumsticks are very big on it.
No, they're not, are they?
No.
Yeah. Okay, here's your next one.
Oh.
Oh,
Mm.
I'm pretty sure I dated one of those.
You dated one of them.
Did you have too much to drink one night?
Or several nights.
Yeah. A sea cow? Yeah, okay.
That is actually what they.
I think
That's
that's
one of
one of
is
its actual
One of the
names.
things they do actually
one
call
of
them,
its
I believe.
yeah, one of its common names, I guess. Yeah, a sea sloth. A manatee is what it is. That's its actual name.
Renee and me, you missed the point of the whole thing.
Yeah. Sea hippo.
Yeah, but yeah.
Sea hippo,
Yeah. It's pretty hard to think of a creative name for this one.
yeah. Well, it's got
A
flippers.
sea cow, a sea hippo.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like a turtle without the shell and without the.
It's obviously a
The
naked
mermaid.
sea-
Mermaids are supposed to be voluptuous and enticing, aren't they? They're supposed to
Yeah.
lure you to the deep. I don't think this has got much lure to it.
I know, but
Killer whale snack.
Killer whale snack, yeah, like that.
From
Yeah.
what I remember of visiting SeaWorld in Orlando, which is where they are native to near there, they were apparently closely related to the myths of mermaids.
Yes. Oh, the humanity.
Yeah.
Thank you, Surf.
Well, I called it a floaty sea potato.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, floaty sea potato. Okay.
Yep, I can see that.
Yeah. More like a sweet potato than an ordinary potato.
Mm.
I
Do
don't know, you
know-
have to take the skin off
Do you
first.
know
Okay.
they don't? Do you know they don't make sweet potato like they used to, or grow it?
No.
Alan,
Okay.
Alan,
Alan.
Alan!
Steve!
Steve! Let you, Steve. Oh no, it's Alan.
Okay, so these are actually mud flippers.
Mud skippers.
Mud skippers, yeah. But what should we actually call them?
Landfish?
I'm thinking of something to do with those women that do mud wrestling, and I'm trying to think of a word that can go back to fish to do with mud wrestling in. Brainy
Asthma
Beaver on a bad hair day.
A
What?
couple of codgers.
Confused fish, Karen fish.
Singing mud herring, yeah, okay. Confused fish. I'm probably going to have to put something in the swear jar for what I called them.
Yeah, the swear jar's
Mouth
a bit
breathers.
yeah, Peanuts, the swear jar's a bit empty at the moment.
Yeah, proclaimer fish. Yeah. I would walk 500 miles. That was the Proclaimers, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Grumpers. Yeah. Okay, so no one's come up with what I come up with, but I probably owe Terry some swear jar money for this one.
Well, we can read it. We don't have to say it.
Yeah.
As long as it's not said.
Yeah.
As long as it's not said, yeah.
Yeah. I'll allow it.
Yeah. I just want to ask, you can't see the black thing that says set up professional audio in audio settings on that, can you?
No.
No, good.
No, we
yeah.
cannot.
No. All we see is the mud.
There's some,
mud
yeah.
Fs.
Yeah, there's something else over the top of that on my screen, but it's not being displayed, thank goodness.
That's all cool here.
All right, next one.
No, it was not. Oh wait,
Well,
another
I mean, the classic name is the nope rope, right?
Yeah, and seeing as you got exactly what I put there, it is the notebook. Yeah. Yep.
Lots of nope ropes in Australia.
Lots of dangerous ones. Yeah, poisonous ones. Yep.
Oh, bang on.
Okay. I love the poisonous inner tube. That's a great one. Yeah. The living tire. Yeah. It's a let's go the other way. Yeah. Unfortunately, in Australia, if you go the other way, you're probably just as likely to run into another one anyway.
Yep.
Okay, any names for this one?
Well, for some weird reason, I have the theme song for Skippy running through my head.
Skippy. Yeah. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun,
I don't know, is this a wallaby or a roo? I can never tell the difference.
One's just a smaller version of the other anyway, so doesn't matter.
I like the Hoppy Rat Boxer.
Hoppy Rat Boxer, yeah.
Nice.
Heavyweight boxer. Kanga Hanger, yeah.
Hmm?
What about a hot pocket?
I was thinking of
snack?
something more along the age of the dinosaurs.
Bouncy fur raptor.
Yeah, bunny, yeah, kind of getting there. I actually called it a velociraptor. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, next one. This is the famous Australian yabby.
That's a
Find them in
in
dams, lakes, and waterways all over the place.
And you eat them,
Yeah.
do you?
Oh yeah, they're delicious.
Apparently they do. Not me.
They are absolutely delicious. They're better than crayfish.
And it's not
I was
a
gonna
shrimp.
say, I suppose they're better when they're not covered in mud and they're cooked.
Yeah, but the ones that are covered in mud are actually tastier. Yeah. Lunch.
And
Yeah. A muddy ball scratcher. I'd love to see someone attach one of them to their balls. That wouldn't be very nice.
Going with the pincers, I'm just going to have to say confused scorpion.
Yeah. Sea lice. A finger snipper. Yeah, they hurt too when they grab your finger. They can't get your finger if you grab them in the right place behind their head like that. Beach lice. Yeah, I like that. A pinchy water spider. Yeah. I called it a dragon shrimp. All right, the next one. You're going to love what I called this one.
A toothy ball sack.
Come on. A what?
a baldy beaver.
It's a toothy ball sack.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good one. That's along the lines of what I called it. What's that, Alan? Words evade you, do they?
I forget the author's name now. He wrote there's two books. The Rats.
Baldy cats.
The Rats and Lair. It sounds just like just like what he finds in the old house near Epping in the lair.
A bacon
a
rat.
giant one.
Yeah.
Bacon rat.
A walking testicle. Nathan Tooth Tit. A tooth tit. A fang testicle. Yeah, they're all good. Oh, I ended up calling it a tunneling ball sack.
Yeah. Some of the ugliest things on the planet.
They are, aren't they? I guess when you spend most of your time underground, you sort of don't really need much of the other stuff.
I guess the fur just gets in the way.
Yeah. All right.
James Herbert was the book I was thinking of.
Yeah. What is
Stevie B
this?
give it to me as well.
It's a formal dolphin.
A formal dolphin? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
Anything else? That's not what I had. I thought of that first, but I didn't call it that. Killer flipper. Yeah, that's okay. Shark scarer. Yeah, they do scare sharks, actually. They've actually been known to protect people from sharks. A U-boat. Sea panda. That's along the lines of what I called it. Except I didn't use the word sea. A whale killer.
A pre-color shark. A bloated penguin. Yeah.
I love the penguin.
Yeah. Yeah. I ended up calling it a panda whale.
Panda whale,
Yeah. Yeah.
which is a little bit more accurate than panda shark, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What would you call this?
Fat unicorn.
Give you a hint. I named it after something that was particularly useful during World War II. Truth. A unicorn with a spare. A bad proctologist. Yeah. Oh, ouch.
You are going
An
to the
armoured
wrong
tin opener. I like that.
That is really
Yeah.
good.
A natural tank. Yeah. That's very close to what I picked, except I didn't call it a natural tank. I did call it a tank though. Yeah. A free range bulldozer. I like that too. That's very clever. Yeah. I like that. But I
think that
ended
would-
up calling it a leather tank.
Leather tank.
Yeah.
I like chunky corn.
Chunky corn, yeah.
Thank you. Oh, yeah.
All right. What is this? It's not an albino tiger. It's actually a snow tiger. That's the real name. But what would its alternative name be?
A cool cat.
My neck.
Frost pussy.
So is it a
It
white?
is. It is beautiful.
Is it a white
It is.
cat with black stripes, or is it a black cat with white?
Well, I mean, the white bits all merge together, so they're not stripes, are they?
Zebra cat.
Obviously a zebra cat.
Zebra cat, yeah. That's a good one. It's kind of along the lines of what I said. A pand tiger. Yeah, okay. A monochrome tiger. Yeah.
A confused,
cat.
a confused zebra.
No.
A
There's
bleach
not
moggy.
enough blood, Tanner.
I called it a danger zebra.
Yeah,
Danger zebra.
Well, I said zebra.
Yeah.
I did say zebra.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, your next one is this.
My ex. Sorry, I was actually waiting for that one.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna steal.
I have to agree with Yarlin because I have heard about her.
And steal from a couple of previous ones and call it a danger potato.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
What? Not a potato that bites your back?
Oh my god, quite a flat earth.
You've heard of the situation at the circus where the dwarf was supposed to catapult off a mini trampoline and go over the hippopotamus, but he missed and actually got lodged in the hippopotamus' throat, and the hippo killed him.
Actually, they kill quite a lot of people on a yearly basis, don't they?
Yeah.
Outside of mosquitoes, the most dangerous animal in Africa.
Yeah. A romper
Pond river
chomper.
hungry.
Yeah. A wide-mouthed pond cow. That's great. I like that one. That one's very clever.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to think of something to
Jaws
do
of
with
death.
something to do with a big mouth.
Reggie Perrin's mother-in-law.
So who's fat?
Yeah, a
who's
leather
fat?
battleship.
Who's fat and it's got a big mouth?
An Ace Ventura robot. Yeah. Yeah. Very good. All right. Well, I called it a saber-toothed water cow. Oh, now come on. This next.
Come in there somehow.
Yeah. This next one's an easy one. Come on. You have to know what this one's called.
Fart squirrel.
A what?
It's a fart squirrel.
You are correct. Well done. That's exactly what I called
seen
it.
that one before.
A fart squirrel.
You
Yeah.
nailed it right on the head, that one.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
We didn't even get
Apparently
to
they
guess
make
that.
good pets for a little while.
Is that one of the soldiers that protect the ice wall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Am I allowed
He's
to?
definitely one of my minions.
Oh, penguin for you, Alan. Yeah.
Penguins.
A stink cat.
Just waiting for the peanuts to catch up.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Sorry, I jumped the gun on the last one.
No, that's all
We
right.
can't help how slow they are.
That's
That's
fine.
a penguin. I can't think of anything else.
A NASA soldier.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I said the ice wall guard, like the guard the ice wall.
Yeah, a wall guard.
But he's
The government
unarmed
penguin,
though.
Mark II.
Yeah, but he's unarmed. He hasn't got his machine gun thing.
A nun. Yeah.
Well, he's not a flying nun. Oh, Happy Feet. What is
Yeah.
something?
Well, I mean, it's got wings, so it's got to be some sort of chicken.
Yeah.
Oh, chicken. Okay.
Thanks, good. It's flat. Well, I called it a formal chicken.
It's a formal chicken.
Yeah.
Ah.
See, I said it was a chicken.
Yeah. Yeah. All birds are chickens.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Just remember that when another one comes up. All
Okay.
birds are chickens.
Okay. All
Yeah.
birds.
Team 5.
Well, that's not a bird.
It's not a bird. Yeah.
No.
Definitely not. Hell, if this could fly, I'd be worried.
Yeah.
I know this one. I know this one.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll let everybody else have a go.
Okay.
Mm. I'm thinking Kiwi. I'm thinking New Zealand. Or Wales or Welsh or whatever it is, Alan.
Sheep.
Long neck sheep. Yeah, that's getting
Sheep.
close. A cross between two other animals. Yeah,
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
long
that's-
neck sheep.
Yeah,
But,
I was thinking of Kiwi.
what would you call something with a long neck, though? Yes, we have it. Fred Bailey.
The giraffe
well
sheep.
done. A giraffe sheep. Yeah.
Ah,
Mmm.
I think
Okay.
I think they're just starting to work it out now.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's got,
Yep.
that one's easy, isn't it, now? Because that's obviously a
Obviously a what?
speed chicken.
Well, you know,
A
long neck
speed
bird.
chicken.
It's got to be a giraffe chicken.
No, I'm thinking that cartoon with the coyote and the
Oh.
roadrunner.
Meep, meep.
And the roadrunner.
Meep, meep.
Yeah,
Me,
speed. Yeah, Brainery's got it here. Speedrunner. Something.
Speedrunner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a great front with root and a piece of 2x4 and standing in the tray.
Is Dark Steve inaudible or is it just me?
I don't know. He mumbled something.
He's obviously got a potato mic.
Yeah.
You got a frog in
Oh,
your
I'm
throat. You got a
sorry.
frog.
Oh,
You got the
spring
frog
chicken.
there.
Yeah.
Can you
Well,
hear me?
You know, we can't hear a damn thing, Steve.
Good. Don't hit him in the back of the head with a piece of 2x4.
A leggy bird chicken. Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't
fast
actually call
food.
this one a chicken.
Stevie
Yeah,
Beach.
I didn't actually.
fast
Even
food.
though this one is a kind of bird, I didn't call this one a chicken.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, but fast
I
food.
actually used the
I
word-
like that one. Fast food.
Yeah, I actually used the word goose for this one.
Goose.
Yeah. And the fact that it's got feathers everywhere except its neck and its legs. So I called it a pantless thunder goose.
Check out the drumsticks on that, though.
Yeah, I know. Jeez. That'd be a meal in itself, wouldn't it?
If you can catch it.
Cheetah chicken. Yeah. All right. What's this one?
Oh, oh, oh. Prickly? Thorny?
Yeah, it is a bit prickly.
Little brick.
I'm waiting for the first peanuts to come up with it and see what they get.
Okay.
Sticklebacked beaver.
A prick.
Yeah, prick. Yeah, there's a couple of pricks
Yeah.
there though, Steve.
Yeah. A pincushion pig. I like that one. That's clever.
Yep.
Yeah. A prickly beaver. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, prickly beaver. Yeah.
Yeah. A needle badger.
Angry
a thriller
badger.
quiller.
No,
yeah.
not an angry badger.
Yeah.
9 o'clock.
Yeah. Prickly pig.
Mohawk hedgehog.
A mohawk hedgehog.
Yeah, I do like that one. Yeah, mohawk.
Yeah. I reckon that's good. Yeah.
That's that's the most entertaining so far. Good on you, Irish stew.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. I called it a stab rabbit.
Stab rabbit.
Yeah. Okay. What about this one?
Oh,
God.
I'm thinking of the animation that's in bloody Sound of Music when I see that.
Oh no, the first thing that came to my mind was the first thing that came to my mind was a scene from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of the lonely goat herder from the
Elder Goat? Goat Ozzie Jesus?
Goatee.
A Santa goat? Yeah, I like that.
Goatee.
Irish demon.
Irish demon.
I'll tell you what, the face on that reminds me of Sully from that cartoon film.
Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No breed of porcupines actually shoot their quills. No, that's right. Yeah. A white
They do leave them
monk.
stuck in people, though.
Yeah.
Horny Gandalf.
I was thinking of, like you've got Gandalf the Grey, you've got Radagast the Brown, Gandalf goat. Yeah, that's along the lines of what I called it. I didn't actually call it a Gandalf goat, but yeah, I called it a wizard cow.
Fair dues.
Mm.
I'll pay that.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, this one was
What
was
the-
easy. That's a heavily fleeced sheep.
He hasn't been.
What would you come
shorn
on? What
in
would you
years.
call this? Yeah, what would you call this?
More grip
Other
for
than
a
cruelty
club.
to animals.
more grip for a kiwi.
Oh no!
That's why we invented Velcro gloves. I mean, what? Damn, inside thoughts.
Hey, you're not technically a kiwi anymore.
Did you
mate.
say that out loud? Did you?
Wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
I have the regrets.
I know. I was just going to say. I thought you'd got over it by now.
A sheep bale, a cotton swab all day. A sheep bale, a cotton ball.
Yeah, cotton ball. I'm thinking cotton ball. Something.
No. I called it something related to something that you would find further up in the sky.
Oh, cloud.
Oh, kiwi's dead.
But what kind of cloud?
Kind of cloud.
Cumulo sheep?
No. Yeah, that's a good name, but no, that's not what I called it. A sleep counter.
Cumulus
A
nimbus.
1,000 sock sheep. Yeah.
Sleep counter.
No. No.
So,
I called it a land cloud.
of
yeah,
course.
a land cloud.
Yeah.
Okay.
Land cloud. Yeah. A cloud cow. That's a good one. I like that one too. Yeah. Okay. Come on, you got to know what this one is.
So is it a black horse with white stripes or a white horse with black stripes?
Neither. It's a zebra.
Marty.
Marty, yeah.
Marty!
Oh, what's that?
Hey.
What's that movie with the one with
Penguins.
No, the other
Madagascar.
movie, Madagascar. That's the one.
Which also has the penguins.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Yeah, he looks at it and all he sees is steak.
Yep.
Think of what kind of people would wear clothes like this.
Assholes. Oh.
No. They probably don't do that these days, but the old, I guess, stereotypical person in one of these would wear clothes like this. Yeah.
Prison horse.
Prison pony.
A magpie. Yeah. Yeah, you got it right. A prison pony. Yeah. Yeah.
It's been a while since they had prison stripes, but
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So this is
Pretty
obviously Donald Trump.
This is a fox. Okay.
it's a pretty fox.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
No, that was that annoying frog thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lazy frog. Sorry, I got the wrong one.
Cousin, little wolf's cousin.
Little wolf,
yeah, a fox sake. A Megan Fox.
Megan Fox.
Yeah, yeah. I named it after something that the Queen would have.
A corgi
What,
fox?
a corgi something.
Something corgi.
Something corgi. A Peking corgi. A Peking corgi.
No. A sneaky dog.
Sneaky dude.
Yeah. I called it a forest corgi. Okay, come on. Get creative on this one. This one's easy.
Steve.
Yep, the reason why I don't go Steve.
Yes, I was going to say that, Alan. Steve, from
Yeah.
that video thing we got here. Yeah, Steve.
Yeah.
No, don't. All together now, guys.
I know, I've got
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
totally got me when it comes to this.
Meh.
All right.
Fish are friends, not food.
Places everywhere.
Thanks, Bruce.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Finding Nemo, isn't it? The friendly
Yeah.
shark.
I'm out of here, fish. A big nipper. My ex-mother-in-law. Okay. I called it a murder dolphin.
Of course.
Yeah. Now, come on. This is some kind of chicken. But what kind of chicken is this?
No, that's definitely a speak chicken.
Of the chicken.
Fastest animal on the face of the earth. Well,
Yeah.
Flying chicken, yeah.
Of course, not actually on the face of the earth because it's
in the
Above
atmosphere.
the face of the earth.
yeah.
Yeah. A mean chicken, a chicken hawk, a swoop chook. I like that one. I reckon
Swoop
that's
chook.
good. Yeah.
Anti-chicken chicken.
An anti-chicken chicken. A
Murder
murder
chicken.
chicken. Yeah. That's good.
Hunter killer chicken was pretty good as well.
Yeah. Yeah. But I called it a heat-seeking devil chicken.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a
Come on, this one's easy.
Sea Doge.
Sea dog.
yeah, sea dog.
One of them
What
things.
kind of
beat-
land and what kind of land animal would be that colour?
Yeah, but for what? That one of those seals beat me in a game of poker.
What?
What did you have for a hand?
Yeah.
Because he's only got flippers.
Yeah.
Sea Panther?
Yeah, very similar to what I called it. I didn't use the word sea. I used another word for a body of water.
Ocean Panther?
That's exactly what I called it. Yes, an ocean panther. Yeah. Come on, this one's easy. Huh? Staying alive, staying alive.
It's another chicken.
Disco chicken.
Not disco chicken. I didn't use the word chicken for this one.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah.
Disco turkey.
Disco turkey. Yeah, well done.
Oh, you gave a clue.
See, I like these clues.
Yeah.
I like these clues.
This rat's had too much coffee.
Why is it looking
Too much coffee? I
Yeah.
was thinking of something harder than coffee.
What, cocaine or something or whatever. Heroin?
Meth rat.
Acid?
like?
Very close.
Oh. Okay.
No sure.
Has something touched my house rat?
Yeah, a caffeine rat.
Yeah.
Hypnoshrew. Yeah.
A hypno rat. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I called it a meth mouse.
Oh. Okay.
LSD squirrel.
Yeah,
He flew back to the roof of
the
his
meth
house.
squirrel. Yeah. All right, what's this?
An elephant.
Yes,
Oh,
quite.
yeah, yeah.
He's got a big trunk.
Got a big trunk, yeah.
Mind you, he looks very happy.
Does.
Saber tooth leather tank.
He's calling and he's got trunk, so it's a
I
trunk
did use
call.
the word, I did use the word saber tooth because it's got such big teeth.
Prairie forklift. I love it.
A furry one.
No,
A prairie forklift. Yeah, I reckon
Prairie
that's
forklift.
Yep,
I'd
that's
pay
got to
that.
be. That's got to be a good one. Yeah, yeah. That would be the other one I'd choose if I didn't choose the one that I chose.
Saber-tooth
Yeah,
tank.
a walking forklift. Yeah, saber-tooth tank. Yeah. No, I was thinking more of the
There's a lot.
sound. I was thinking more of the sound that it makes. And what kind of musical instrument that would relate to.
I don't want to talk about my exes anymore.
A stream striker.
Saber-toothed trumpet?
No, I was thinking more like a saber-toothed jungle tuber.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
There's got to be meth involved in this one as well.
No, one of these
actually
animals
use
is
meth.
completely opposite to meth. Completely opposite.
It will be a lot. That's literally most.
I don't know. Makes me think of Wolverine with claws.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Yeah.
Renee
Tree
me.
golem.
What? Animals.
Think of the characteristics of this animal, how they move.
Daniel Pratt.
A Valium monkey. I like that. Yeah.
Stevie said me getting out of bed.
Yeah. I didn't know what to call this one. So I ended up calling it a slow motion gorilla. Yeah. All right.
I like Dave's Valium monkey.
Yeah, I reckon that's great.
Oh, my
yeah.
gosh.
Smeagol rat. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mouth eel?
It's an eel.
Why do a lot of these remind me of a lot of my exes? Like, especially this one.
But you need some better standards.
I'm just worried that he used the plural there.
Yes, he did. X's.
Yeah. It's a very aggressive sperm. A chomper worm, a gulper eel. That's actually what it's called, I think, a gulper eel. A mouthwater snake. A largemouth water snake, yeah. No, I actually called it a tyrannosael. Yeah. Oh, you'll never get what I called this one.
Ugly.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is this one of your exes too?
I reckon this
Steve?
one's one of my favourites.
No.
No, that's my ex-mother-in-law.
No, that's mum.
Yeah, it's a deep sea fish, and we know it's the anglerfish. Terry in a bad mood. Oh dear.
Me when I'm talking to a flirter?
Demon fish. No. No. I was actually thinking of a particular country and a particular set of teeth. Of course, we know it's not true now, but the stereotype is still there. I called it a swimming British smile.
Do you resemble
Have they
that,
put
Mark?
fluoride in the water over there yet?
There is one advantage of living on the North Sea. At least it's so muddy you can't actually see anything that swims in it.
That's not.
Except the occasional Scotsman.
And that's all I had for you for that. So I hope you found that entertaining.
They were clever, they were. Very clever.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, I guess you want the light-hearted quiz first.
Well, I was going to suggest, but I'll do it now. Maybe we'll try a mixture one time, maybe reduce the amount of questions at one time too, depending on the circumstance of the time scale.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to tell me that next time before we actually.
Yeah,
I've
I
got
know.
one or the other.
I'm only just telling you now because
Okay.
I think of it, otherwise I'll forget.
Yeah. All right. Now, I've been through this about 3 times to make sure all the transitions go right and we don't pop up with the answer.
Yes, we get the answer before the question.
I hope I've got it right this time. So.
Okay. I like when you get it wrong because then I can answer it correctly.
And Alan must remember where to type again.
Yes, Alan.
Mm-hmm.
Say hello to Alan in the peanut gallery to get Alan tricked. Quick.
Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Now, is this the light quiz, as in light, as in illumination light?
As in
or
light-hearted.
light as in
Light-hearted.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Not too serious, like it's not about light.
No questions about lumens.
I mean, how could it be about light? I mean, we don't know what light is, do we?
Okay. It could be about light as in weight, and then weight could be gravity or buoyancy or density.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so your first question is, which Hollywood film actress, a star from the late 1930s to the 1950s, was famous for her inventions, which included technology that paved the way for modern Wi-Fi? Does anybody know who this was? Yeah.
Alan's already jumped
actress.
in there.
He has. Oh, wow. We'll give the peanuts a chance.
Yeah, Alan, give the peanuts
I know
a
I
chance.
spelt it wrong, but,
Yeah.
Are you serious? Wow, okay.
Yes. A very famous, somebody who's really famous for being a cryptanalyst.
Cryptologist.
Cryptologist during the Second World War.
Yeah.
Wow. The first recognition I have of that name is from
Well
Blazing
done, Fred
Saddles
Bailey.
and the Half-Life.
Yeah. Fred Bailey and Alan Evans. It was Hedy Lamarr. Yeah. Okay, question 2. Question 2. Native to the Caribbean, what sort of animal is the mountain chicken? Now, I know we've had this question at some stage before, so you should know this one.
Chicken.
Yeah. What sort of animal is the mountain chicken? Now, you know, of course, it's not going to be a bird.
But it says chicken. It must have wings. And or feathers.
Yeah.
Your mouse is showing.
Whose mouse is showing?
Yours was.
Oh, it's not now though, is it?
No.
Is it now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it now? Yeah. Not the cassowary. No. We don't have any correct answers in the internal chat either. Yet. Hey.
I know. Guinea pig.
Not a guinea pig.
I know.
Ribbit. There's your clue.
What?
Holy crap.
Yeah.
I presume it tastes like chicken.
That's a big one.
Yeah.
That's what they also... what?
Yeah. It is, in fact, a frog.
Wow.
Wow.
The size of it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why they call it the mountain chicken.
That frogs are bigger than yours, Steve. Or was it you, Monk, that had the frogs?
No, that was Monk.
Yeah. Okay. Singer Johnny Cash had an addiction to painkillers after being attacked by which sort of animal that he kept on his farm? I'll give you a pre-hint in that we've seen one of these in the animals that we saw before. Not a horse, not a goat, not a cow. Oh, yeah. Incorrect spelling, Vroom Fondle, but you are correct. It was, in fact, an ostrich.
An ostrich?
Yeah. He got attacked by an ostrich. Yeah. They can be very dangerous. I know someone locally here who actually had their arm broken by an ostrich because he dared to enter their enclosure while they were sitting on eggs. And the ostrich defended its nest and basically pecked his arm and broke it with such force. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Yeah. Question 4. Which breakfast food dish was the working title of the Beatles' song Yesterday? So before it was called Yesterday, it was actually called something else. What was it called? Named after a breakfast dish. Cornflakes. No. No.
I know this very well. I can play.
Not beans on toast. Leftovers. No. Not hash browns. No, come on. There's
Bacon and eggs.
Not cornflakes. Not bacon and egg. Not marmalade. Not kippers. Come on, it's time for the hint then.
Oh.
Monk's got it. Let's wait and see if the peanuts get it.
I couldn't see the connection between that and that.
No, I can't either.
I don't think there is one.
No. Not eggs in a basket.
Well, a few of them are just serves close, and then
there you go. Room fondle, scrambled eggs. It was scrambled eggs.
Dave kind of got it first.
Yeah, yeah.
Corn.
Cream corn. Egg. It kind of looks like cream corn.
Yeah, it does, kind of. Yeah. Okay, question 5. Which phrase does Mel Blanc, the voice of Bugs Bunny, have inscribed on his tombstone?
Oh, that's what I was going to say, Alan.
One or the other.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So we've got two choices. Go by Alan and Dark Steve.
Yeah. Which one?
Which one?
We have 2 correct answers, one in the peanuts and one in the internal chat. So you know which one's right now, guys.
Yeah.
Yep.
It is. That's all, folks.
All, folks.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah. All right, question 6. What is a fuckalite? What is fuckalite?
Having sex in space?
No.
The working title for fleshlights?
It's not having sex with an anorexic woman either. Not a quickie. A blow up doll. No. Oh dear.
I'm not touching it.
Ah, we do have one correct answer so far.
Just going by the end of it. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know what sort, but
Yeah.
And you have to
It
put
is.
them in order.
Yeah. It is a mineral.
That'd be on the Mo scale, wouldn't it?
I guess so. All right, question 7. What links the sports of fishing, hockey, badminton, discus, and the hammer? You could call it the hammer throw if you wanted to, too. What links those sports?
physics.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all I've got.
Okay.
Being obvious.
Oh. I was thinking of a
Okay,
different
we've got a partial answer out in the peanuts. It's not just that. If we combine Brainery's answer and Fred's answer,
So underwear, balls in a net.
right, I'll give you the clue.
Well, the hammer throw. Yeah, I suppose they could have it. You don't usually see it much. Puck, fish, badminton.
We've got one person in the internal chat that's got it.
I'd be careful. Broom Condor's going to let Ballsnet take over the world. Like, it's not Skynet, it's Ballsnet.
Ballsnet. Yep.
Yeah.
It's going to take over the world with porn.
Yeah. And the answer is, well done, Alan. The answer is that they all have nets but no balls.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, question 8. What is a Turdus Maximus?
Big shit.
It sounds like it.
We have seen a Turdus Maximus before in one of the DERP presentations.
We see them in pretty much every flat Earth argument, don't we?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a big something.
Nathan Thompson. Lindsay.
Or a Riley. Oh, it's a bird.
I'll be damned.
Yeah. You're right, Dave Cannabis. It is a bird. The particular type of bird. It's a species of bird found in the Himalayas. A Turdus maximus. All right. In the film world, which fictional character had the last name Rockatansky? Oh, someone knows their movies.
Oh, yes. Well, I know this one.
Yeah.
4. However many there were.
You mean one more than 3? You're not allowed to say that.
Oh, damn. Tripped up on it.
Yeah. Come on, Peanuts. Rockatansky. Yes, we have the answer. Well done, Irish Stew. There's the clue, and that is, of course, an easy clue. It is Mad Max. Mad Max Rockatansky.
Only the first 2 were any good, really any good.
Yeah. Okay, question 10.
His name was.
Yeah. Which event was won by the City of London police team at the 1908 London Summer Olympics?
I didn't think
I
that
could
tea
make
drinking was a...
There were some really interesting events back in the early days of the Olympics.
It is, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
that counts as the early days of the Olympics.
I don't think they have this event in the Olympics anymore.
Oh,
Probably not.
oh shit. There goes my answer.
Mm. Not battening. Not the baton toss.
Yeah, that's what I
No,
was
not the
thinking.
truncheon swing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, you'll get it as soon as I post the clue. You'll get it. It's easy.
Was it telling
Yeah.
people? Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Well done, Monk. Not oppressing. Oppressing. Brainery. Oppressing. Yeah. Not dunking either. We'll give them a chance.
Hiding the murder weapon 100-meter dash.
Yeah.
Wouldn't they be planting the metal?
Yeah, catching the criminal.
Planting evidence.
Synchronized swimming. No. It was
Planting
the tug
evidence
of,
hurdles.
yeah, the tug of war. Okay, question 11. How many whacks did Lizzie Borden give her father? Now, what I want is the number according to the ditty, not the real number.
What the hell are you talking about, man? I don't even know this.
Oh, okay. Don't you know who Lizzie Borden is?
No.
Oh, Lizzie Borden
Oh.
was a very renowned axe murderer.
You know what number they're going to put out in the peanut gallery now, don't you?
Oh, yep, I can see that coming up already.
You're not quite right, Monk.
Bummer.
I'm going to look into that. That sounds interesting.
So that was Lizzie Borden herself. Okay.
Oh.
All right. And I do have another clue here, which we can read. It's not 33 or 50 or 40. Here you go. Lizzie Borden took an axe, the ditty goes, and gave her mother 40 whacks. And when she saw what she had done, she gave her father 41.
Ah,
Hmm.
I was so
In fact,
close.
Lizzie's stepmother was struck perhaps 20 times, while her father was struck just 10 times. So, but of course, legend has it that to make it more renowned, I guess they exaggerate. It was 41.
And, to get the rhyme in.
Yeah, exactly. Right. 10 doesn't quite rhyme with whatever word it rhymed with. All right. Question 12. The term computer bug gets its name from what sort of insect found causing an error inside Grace Hooper's electromechanical computer in 1946? Wow, someone knows. Not a fly. Not a cockroach, Terry. Not a cockroach, Dave Canaris. We have two correct answers. Yeah, it was well done, Surf and Monk. Here's the actual written thing. Yeah. Yep. Relay number 70 panel. Moth in relay. First actual case of bug being found. Yeah. That was a moth. Question 13. The tent in an artwork created by Tracy Emin bearing 102 names stitched to its inside walls. What are the significance of these names? So the hint is not going to give you the answer, but it shows you what the artwork actually was. It was literally a tent with 102 names, sorry, stitched on the inside.
What's the significance of those names? I do have another part of the clue.
'63 and '95.
Yeah, I'm looking at dates and you've got me.
Not Everest climbers? Nope. It's something much more interesting than that. Most people wouldn't publish a list of this kind of nature.
Ah.
Not climbers of all the highest peaks in the world. No. Here's the next part of your clue, which will give you the answer. The other alternative name for the artwork was Everyone I Have Ever Slept With. All right. And so the answer was all the names of the people she had slept with up until the time of the creation of the artwork in 1995. There you go. Come on, all you British people will know this. What is a stinking bishop?
Yeah, well done, Alan.
Alan's got the answer out before
Alan's
I
like,
could
I
even
know that
finish
one.
saying the sentence. Yeah. Yeah, well done, Vroomfondle and Alan. It is a cheese. Stinking bishop is a cheese. Okay, question 15. Which is the longest British month?
Do what, Gav?
All year? No.
Sorry.
Good correction, Alan.
Yeah, because it's good. Because it's 7 months, not 6.
There's your hint for the other people.
Oh, of course.
Because we put them, because it starts the same month as the equinox, but it doesn't finish the same month as the equinox.
The one with more days. No, it's not that it's got more days. It's got an extra hour because the clocks go back for 1 hour because British summertime ends. And so the month is, of course, Alan got it right eventually. October, 31 days and 1 hour because the clocks go back. Okay, question 16. Which artist once said, there is only one difference between a madman and me. The madman thinks he is sane. I know I am mad. Come on, this is an easy one. Not Bowie, no.
But I like the way you think.
Let's kind of think of the slightly unhinged musicians.
No, you should be going with an actual artist, not a musician. Not a musician.
Oh, yeah. I've looked at the chat. I've got it.
Yeah, that was the name I was trying to pull out of my head that was like stuck.
Yeah. So we've got one correct answer out in the chat, and it's not Van Gogh. This is the guy.
Oh.
Okay.
Know who it is now?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it is now.
Yeah, it is Salvador Dali.
That wasn't who I was thinking of.
That moustache.
Question 17. What is Lord Hereford's knob?
Very personal.
No, the answer's not big or small. It's not gone, Brainery. Not a bedpost, not a seat, not a saw. There's your clue. I guess Dave Cannabis is probably the closest. Do you know which part of the country, Monk? And Alan?
I want to say Wales.
You are correct.
Woohoo!
To be more specific, in southeast Wales. Yeah, it's a mountain in southeast Wales. Lord Hereford's knob. Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be in Hereford.
Yeah.
Could be in, actually, it could be in Wales or it could be in Herefordshire on the English side of the border.
Okay, question 18. By UK law, ice cream vans are banned from playing their tunes after which time? We've got someone who's got the correct answer. There was a review of the laws regarding ice cream vans. It's very tightly regulated in the UK. They're only allowed to play their tune once every so many minutes and for so long a time, a number of seconds. And it must not be later than a certain time. Here you go. All 7 industry representatives wanted the cutoff for chiming hours to be put back from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. However, this was opposed by most other respondents on the grounds that it would disturb young children's bedtimes and annoy those trying to relax in the evening. This option was rejected. And so the time is 7 p.m.
Well, I'm only English by biology.
Ditto.
Yeah.
My mother was English.
I'm sure I've heard ice cream vans playing their chimes later than 7 o'clock.
Oh, they're probably breaking the law, Alan.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, question 19. Complete the name of the post-punk band. Half men, half what? Someone knows their music bands.
So if it, oh god, definitely not me then.
I can hear somebody eating.
Yeah, me.
Biscuit by any chance?
Yeah, crunching something that is the answer. Yeah, biscuit. Yeah, that's your clue.
Half man,
half man, half biscuit.
Tim Tam.
Yeah. Half man, half biscuit was the
that
answer.
was the
question
clue.
20. Last question. Yeah. Which actor of 11 Carry On films was also nominated for an Academy Award for writing the lyrics to the song Georgie Girl?
An actor that was in 11 of those movies.
Mm.
Wrote lyrics. Oh,
I'll give you a
what
clue as to which actor. You
Yeah,
might
I was
not
just
know the
oh,
name, but that's the actual
oh,
actor.
that's yeah, okay. I was thinking of Kenneth Moore.
Not the girl
or,
either. Not the girl. The male.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Not Bernard Breslow. Not Jenna. Not Kenneth Williams. Not Hattie Jarks. The one
I have
who
no
acted.
idea who any of them are,
Okay.
so that doesn't help.
His first name was Jim. And if you combine that with Alan's answer, you've got the name.
Yeah, I did type that just before you said the first name there.
Yeah. The correct answer
done,
was
Al.
Jim Dale. Yeah. Little Woolstein, what male? Yeah.
At least I recognise. At least I recognised him when you showed us the picture of.
Yeah.
All I can see is a couple of completely unnecessary nipple shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just passed as well, isn't she?
There you go.
Oh,
There's
thank you.
The easy quiz.
That was fun.
Right. Now, how's your scientific and computer science knowledge?
Same as my answers for the quiz. I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Crap! I thought the computer bug was my computer science question for the night.
No. I've actually got a few more. Yeah. I didn't have any pop-up answers that time either. So there you go.
I was counting on it.
No free answers.
Uh,
All right, let's get right into it. Okay, the real quiz, the hard one. Okay. Question 1. A force applied to a rocket gives it an upward acceleration equal to 2 times the acceleration of gravity. The magnitude of the force is equal to what? So this is the force on the rocket. Is it equal to the weight of the rocket, twice the weight of the rocket, 3 times the weight of the rocket, or 4 times the weight of the rocket?
Can I change my answer?
Has the answer got anything to do with the acceleration of gravity?
Well, I mean, you've the question's telling you that it's accelerating 2 times greater than the acceleration of gravity. So it's accelerating twice as fast as if you dropped it. What is the force on the rocket? It's a bit of a tricky
I've
one.
got to change my answer.
Yeah, it's a bit of a
to
tricky
change my
one, isn't
answer.
it, Monk? You got tricked by it, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought going for that one might be the.
I think Alan got tricked by it too.
Yes, because it's actually
So did Little Wolf and Dave Cannabis and Vrimfundle. They all got tricked by it.
What about
I mean,
me?
it does make an assumption though that there is in fact gravity acting on it as well.
What that
I could argue
unproven
that
Yeah, unproven gravity.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because-
because we all know it's not a force.
Yeah, but Mark, remember that the question used weight rather than mass, so it kind of implies a force in the opposite direction to up.
True, true. It would
Yeah.
have no weight if it wasn't already in a gravity field, which means you need to overcome the gravity.
Yes, that's right. Okay. So remember, weight is a force. Okay. And when you've got nothing else acting on it other than gravity, the weight force is downwards. Right. And to have no net force acting on it, you've got to apply a force equal in the opposite direction. But that will give you a net zero force, so it won't be accelerating. To then have it accelerating at 1g, you have to apply another g's worth of force in the upwards direction. And then to have it twice the acceleration of gravity, yet another one. So you've got to apply 3 times its weight force in the upwards direction. Okay? 1 to cancel out its weight, and 2 to give it twice the acceleration. Yeah. Okay. So the answer was C.
My answer for it.
Oh, 9 o'clock here, I got
Question 2. Yeah, question 2.
I know.
Which of the following is the oldest period of time lasting from the beginning of the Earth to approximately 570 million years ago? Is it the Precambrian, the Pleistocene, the Miocene, or the Jurassic? This is an easy one. Sure, easy, says Brainery. Think, Brainery, have you ever heard of something called the Cambrian explosion? And no, it wasn't a literal explosion. It was called an explosion because there was an explosion of the number of species of plants. And so, yes, you're right. The correct answer, as shown here, is that one there, right down the bottom, the Precambrian, which preceded the Cambrian explosion. Question 3. A galactic year is the length of time that it takes our sun to orbit the galaxy. In Earth years, how long is a galactic year? Is it 100 million years, 230 million years, 620 million years, or 940 million years? In other words, how long does it take our solar system to go around the galaxy once?
I'm with you, Al.
Because I remember this coming up. I think it was with the astrophysicist lady who does YouTube, that was on with Cats the other day, talking about how long before us Northern Hemisphere folk get a decent view of the galactic centre.
I remember these things. Well, I learned these things and then looked them up, but mostly I remember them from my sci-fi.
Okay, good.
I like sci-fi that has some good facts in it.
Yeah, well, the Peanuts seem to know this one too. So there's your clue, which gives you the answer, roughly.
A clue answer?
Yeah, right in big letters up the top there. So,
yep.
Right, around about 225, 230 million years. So the answer was B for that one. Okay, question 4. A process in which substances are separated through differences in the rates at which the components migrate are called what? Filtration, chromatography, elution, or titration? So you separate these substances by the way that they move through another medium.
Thanks, 9 o'clock here, Dr. Becky.
Dr. Becky. I like Dr. Becky.
And that's how it actually happens. You have a medium in which the substance moves through, and the different components of the substance separate as they move through the medium, because some parts of it are more mobile through the medium than other parts of it. And this is a process known as chromatography.
Yeah.
Yay.
Titration is where you accurately measure the volume of one substance or one reactant needed to neutralize or affect a chemical reaction in another substance.
What the hell is elution?
That was what I was going to ask.
It's like evolution without the vo.
Out of vogue, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
I remember doing all the, I remember having used all the others in O level and A level chemistry.
Yeah. Okay.
Elution apparently is the process of extracting one material from another by washing with a solvent. There you go.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. Question 5. Which of the following is an example of symbiosis? Is it lichen, slime mold, amoeba, or moss? Those of you that have no idea what symbiosis is, it's where two life forms basically survive by relying on each other. One cannot survive without the other.
Yeah, lots of sci-fi with that concept in it.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, very much so. I've got some varied answers, so we might need to give you a clue.
God damn it, Paul! At least put some black marks over these things.
Oh, okay, is that sort of helpful, that clue? But it shows you in this clue that there are two different things here. There's the algae and the fungus in there, in a lichen. It comprises of the two components, and the way that they rely on each other to propagate or survive is what a lichen is all about. So the correct answer was A, lichen. Question 6. A means of compressing images by blurring the boundaries between different colors while maintaining all brightness information is what? Here's your computer science. Is it JPEG, LZW, MIDI, or GIF, or GIF?
It's GIF, not GIF.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't care what the creator said. He lost out because he left it for like 3 years before he came out and said, no, it's GIF. No, it's not. It's GIF.
Yeah. If it was GIF, it would be with a J, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So which of those formats is a means of compressing images by blurring the boundaries between different colors while maintaining all brightness information? GIFs are lemon flavored.
I would say that sort of.
Well, it's hard to give a complete description of a compression format in that few words.
Yeah, it is. True. Yeah. RSU CGI.
CGI.
This is how this particular compression algorithm works.
Yeah.
And of the 3 actual compression algorithms listed, it's the only lossy one.
Yeah.
Well, the 3 formats in the list that use compression. It's the one that is lossy.
Yeah. Because one of them is only a compression system used in a different file format.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if you turn that right up to maximum, you can start losing brightness information as well. A little.
And for those that were wondering, the correct answer is JPEG.
Yes, but what does it stand for?
Joint Pictures Expert Group.
That's the one.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was photographic. No? I don't know. We'll find out.
Pictures.
Anyway.
Pictures.
Okay. All right. 7. When a person stands on a scale in an elevator at rest, the scale reads 800 newtons. When the elevator is allowed to fall freely with an acceleration of gravity, the scale reads one of the following. Does the scale read 1600 newtons, 800 newtons, 400 newtons, or 0 newtons? That clue should give you the answer. Yeah. Yeah, well done, most people. The correct answer is D, 0 newtons, because there's no normal reaction force when you're both accelerating at the same rate. Okay, question 8. The emergence of land plants is generally accepted as occurring during what period on the geologic timescale? The Cretaceous, the Triassic, the Permian, or the Silurian?
See, now I just have to guess at this one.
Hmm.
I can never remember which order those go in. Weren't the Silurians the ancient lizard people from Doctor Who?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, the ancient lizard people that inject something through your eye and then they wrap themselves around your optic nerve and take over your body by extending their fibrils throughout your nervous system. Didn't you see? I think it was one of Everett Anderson's videos on a person who thinks that.
Oh my God!
Yeah. And if you can read that diagram, you'll recognise that the correct answer, because it says plants there and the little green blobs showing you when they developed, the particular types, most of them start at the Silurian
Okay.
boundary.
D for different is the winner, Dark Steve.
Yeah. First magnitude star is how many times brighter than a second magnitude star? So we know that the magnitude rating for stars is a logarithmic scale, but what's the base for the logarithm?
No clue.
Is it 2.5? Is it 7.3? Is it 10? Or is it 12? So what they're saying there is a first magnitude, a magnitude 1 star, is it 2.5 times brighter, 7.3 times brighter, 10 times brighter, or 12 times brighter than a magnitude 2 star?
If it isn't C, it should be, because,
Yeah.
decimal systems are better.
Yeah. It turns out that, like the magnitude system, the bigger the number, the less bright the star is. So a magnitude 1 star is brighter than a magnitude 2 star, which is brighter than a magnitude 3 star. So a magnitude 0 star is even brighter than a magnitude 1 star.
Paul, the ISS is so easy to photograph because because very often, certainly when it comes over mine, it's magnitude -2.5 to -3.5. And that's really, really bright.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yeah, so some of the bright stars, actual bright stars in the sky, have negative magnitudes, which means that they're even brighter than a magnitude 0 or 1 star.
Venus is one of them, isn't it? I think that gets...
Well, that's not a star, that's a planet.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
But it's,
the ISS also isn't a star, so
it still has apparent magnitude.
Yeah. Here you go. Here's what the clue is going to tell you. A magnitude 2 star is 2.5 times dimmer than a magnitude
I still
1
reckon it should
star.
have been 10.
It's not 10. It turns out that it's a magnitude 6 star, right, is 100 times dimmer. That's what it relates to. So if you do 2.5 times 2.5 times 2.5 times 2.5 times 2.5 times 2.5, you'll end up with 100. Okay. So the correct answer was 2.5. 2.5 times. Okay, question 10. The lanthanide series elements are also known as what? The rare earth elements, the non-metals, the 5th period elements, or the 6th period elements? The lanthanide series. How well do you know your periodic table, people? Oh dear.
Right, I'm back.
Well, there you go then.
There you go. Not quite so obvious, this clue, but it's there. But down the bottom, in the orange and the red, it says the lanthanide series. And if you look up the top, it tells you that they are the light rare earths and the heavy rare earths. So the only answer that really fits that is A, the rare earth elements. All right, question 11. A heart with a single atrium and single ventricle is characteristic of adult what? Amphibians, arthropods, birds, or fish? So in the human, heart? Yeah, in the human heart, of course, we have 2 atriums and 2 ventricles because we have 2 separate circulatory pathways. We have one that goes from the heart to the lungs and then back to the heart, and then we have one going from the heart around the body and back to the heart again.
Oh, I don't want to copy Alan, so I will go with this one.
You don't want to copy Alan, even though he might have the right or wrong answer. What did Alan say? Let's have a look.
What is that that's coming up in the bottom right-hand corner? Oh, stuff from Discord somewhere. There's something flashing up in the bottom right-hand corner of your share there, Paul.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a Discord toast notification was showing up in the bottom right-hand corner.
Oh, okay. Don't know why.
Woo!
Woohoo! There you go. And it turns out that the answer is fishies.
But that's cheating because the sinus venosus is kind of like another ventricle almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah. You mean, yeah.
Or atrium.
Okay.
Whatever.
Atrium,
the
you mean.
words.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, question 12. Which of the following is the binary representation of 4 and 5/8? Is it 110.101 or is it 100.101? Or is it 10.011? Or is it 100.11?
Not fair.
Not fair? Why is it not fair, Alan?
My calculator, which allows me to put in fractions and then convert to binary, doesn't do the decimals bit.
No, because that's not how binary
What, you
systems handle fractions.
Yeah,
that's right. So you're saying that your calculator won't let you cheat?
Yeah, my calculator won't. Hey, at least Paul, at least I still have a proper old-fashioned calculator on my desk.
Okay, here you go.
The other way you can do it, Alan, is you take 4 and 5/8, multiply by 8, then convert to binary, and shift right 3.
Electronics engineer, not computer scientist. Done a decent amount of binary, but not but it wasn't.
Yeah.
Well,
just know
this is
that 5/8 is a half plus 1/8, which is 4/8 plus 1/8, 5/8, right? So a half, that gives you the 2 to the minus 1. So you need a 1 in that position, and you also need a 1 in the 2 to the minus 3 position, and a 0 in the 2 to the minus 2 position, because you don't want no quarter in there. So the decimal part's going to be 101. So it's either going to be answer A or B, and answer B can't be A, because that's 2 to the
6?
power of. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's 6, not 4.
And I'd just like to point out that there are no decimals in those, because decimals only happen in base 10.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The fraction part.
The fraction part. Yes. The bit to the right of the radix point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, I still mostly think in terms of decimal.
Yeah, I mean, we could go even more complicated and say, what's the 2's complement form of it? We won't. We won't get into that.
And why is it different from the 1's complement, whether you use them? Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah. All right. So the correct answer was B. 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 Yeah. Okay. All right. Question 13. A 10,000 watt motor operates an elevator weighing 5,000 newtons. Assuming no frictional losses, how high is the elevator raised in 10 seconds? Is it raised 2 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, or 100 meters? To give people a fair chance at this one, we'll give you some definitions. Very good. We have some answers. And you can see that in the middle of that, you've got power equals force times displacement over time. If you've got a power of 10,000 and a force of 5,000, well, if you divide the power by the force, you get 10,000 divided by 5,000, which is 2, and then multiply by the time to get rid of the time on the bottom there. The time was 10 seconds. 2 times 10 is 20. So it tells you that the displacement is 20. And if it's all in standard units, that would be 20 meters, which is B. Answer B, 20 meters. Well done, people. I'm impressed with that one. Good. Question 14. Which of the following terms is used to describe the angular difference between true north and magnetic north on topographic map? This is an easy one, folks. Is it magnetic field, magnetic intensity, magnetic inclination, or magnetic declination? And you've heard this one argued so many times in Flat Earth that you're bound to know what it is.
You mean we've heard Flurfs get it wrong so frequently?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Or blame this phenomenon for things like why the sun rises south of east and sets south of west in Australia.
It's obviously got something to do with the ecliptic.
I can tell you that for my location, it's essentially 0 degrees. It's I think it's about a minute and a half.
I know it's not here.
Yeah.
No, we're wildly out here.
It actually varies quite a lot across the UK.
Yeah.
But there is a very useful website that you can put your latitude and longitude into, and it will tell you.
Yeah.
I think it's, like I say, I think it's down to the decimal minute. Magnetic activity.
And it's something that changes over time too.
Indeed. Which is why when you see it on printed maps, it always has a date and a rate of change.
Yeah. And at some time in the future, it's going to be completely the opposite way, isn't it? When the poles flip.
But there's not going to be anybody around to see it after the magnetic field reversion.
Why? Because it's going to be fried because it'll let all the solar wind in.
Yep. Everybody dies.
It's called magnetic declination, of course.
But why didn't everything die the last time it flipped?
Yeah.
I like before that.
I like Brainery's.
There were massive extinctions around that time.
Yeah, I like Brainery's answer, the magnetic egyptic. Or is it the magnetic agyptic?
Gaussian physics.
Yeah. All right, question 15. What is the name of the star that is the brightest in the sky?
Maybe that's just the big one. I don't know.
Does the B stand for big one?
Oh, bollocks. Ellen and Terry, you're right.
No, well,
God damn it.
I put it pretty much. No, Terry's right this time.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
I was kind of thinking. Look, technically, I suppose Terry is right, but discounting that obvious one, which we only see during the daytime. Which of the nighttime stars is the brightest in the sky?
Not Uranus.
It's not Venus because
it's not a star.
It's not a star.
I mean, with a magnitude of minus 26.7, of course, the sun has to be the brightest one. All right.
Yep.
But of the
Oh,
actual
I was wrong.
nighttime stars, it is Sirius.
Yeah, but
You
who's
can't
night?
be-
Alpha.
But who's
You-
nighttime?
Not
Mm,
Sirius
can't be
A, not
seri-
Sirius B.
you can't be serious.
Why so serious?
Yeah,
Just don't call me Shirley.
yeah. It is Sirius. All right. The dog star. All right. The mass percentage of carbon in CO2 is approximately what? So they're talking about the amount of carbon in CO2 by mass. Okay, we know that carbon and 2 oxygens make up carbon dioxide. So it's not 1/3 because it's got 3 particles and one of them is carbon. We need to know what the mass of each of those atoms is.
Oh, God.
And in case you don't know what the mass of those atoms is, there you go. There's the mass of some of those atoms, which you can now use to calculate roughly the percentage. Even if you can't calculate it, you should be able to estimate it, which will lead you to the answer. Question 16, X. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot to relabel these ones, so there you go. You're right.
I was going to put B, but, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you have a look at that reference atomic weight chart there, you'll see that carbon has an atomic weight of about 12 and oxygen, close to the
About
bottom
16.
there, about 16. So you've got 2 16s, which is 32, plus another 12, which is 44. So it would be 12 out of 44, which is a little less than a little more.
A little
than
more
one
than
quarter. Yeah, because 1/4 would be 12 out of 48, but seeing as it's 12 out of 44, it's a little more than a quarter, which would be 27.3%. So the correct answer is X, 27.3%. Okay, question 17. The physical appearance and properties of an organism, which is the expression of the genetic makeup, is called the what? Is it the phenotype, the pangenesis, the parental trait, or the genotype? So the physical appearance of the organism. What's it known as? Oh, was there an eclipse yesterday, First Death? Where was the eclipse yesterday?
South America,
No?
I believe.
Oh, okay. Or was it an eclipse of the moon or
Solar.
sun? Okay.
I don't know if it was
well south.
partial or total, but I know they saw it in Argentina because I saw somebody posting about it getting dark in that country, oddly, without any clouds in the sky, like a cloudy day without any clouds.
I like Horace using photogenics.
There's some photos here of the total eclipse from Chile.
Okay. We should have a look at those after. Yeah. All right. So the physical appearance and properties of an organism is the phenotype. Phenotype, which is influenced by both your environment and your genetics. Genetics give you the potential, and your environment stimulates that potential to express what you actually see.
Okay, phenotype A. Question 18. A means of encoding text in which each symbol is represented by 16 bits is what? ISO, ASCII, Unicode, or LZW?
Oh man.
Well, go the closest one, Monk.
There you go. There's your clue, which kind of gives it away. You see on the right-hand side of that table, you see numbers there that have 16 bits. And it is, of course, Unicode. So the correct answer was C, Unicode.
I stick by my first answer, but my second answer is more accurate.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right. A machine's output is 4,000 joules, and its frictional losses are 1,000 joules. Which of the following is its efficiency? Is it 25%, 30%, 75%, or 80%? So it outputs 4,000 joules, and it has frictional losses of 1,000 joules. What's its efficiency?
I hate these questions because I keep looking for the trick in them.
Yeah, there is a bit of a trick in this one too. Be careful, folks. There is a trick in this one. It's not really a trick. It's just a kind of misdirection. For those that have no clue, here's a few definitions for you. You can see that quite a few people have been tricked on this one.
Yes.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, I mean, how much energy is being input into this machine? Well, there must be at least 4,000 being input because that's what's being output.
Yep.
But it's also losing 1,000. So 1,000 from what? 1,000 from the input. So what's actually being input is 5,000, and what's being output is 4,000. So 4/5 or 8/10, which is 80%.
Yep.
80% efficiency.
Like I said, I was looking for the trick. I just didn't spot it.
Yeah. So answer
I was
D is
thinking
the correct one. Yep.
I was thinking about it as 4,000 joules input, not output.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. To lose that 1,000 joules, it has to be input.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Last question. The San Andreas Fault in California is a classic example of which of the following types of faults? Is it a tear fault, an upthrust fault, a dip slip fault, or a strike slip fault? I'll give you an example of what each of these are. A tear fault is where you have two land masses being literally pulled apart. And so they tend to tear like you would pull apart a piece of paper toweling, and it tears along some point in the center. Okay. An upthrust fault is where you have two plates or two land portions moving towards each other and one would upthrust or move up over the top of the other one. Okay. A dip slip or a slip fault is where one landmass slides past the other one. Okay, so that's what happens in both C and D. But a dip is where the actual fault boundary is at an angle. So if you look at a cross section of the fault, it would be at a significant angle. Whereas a strike fault is one where the plane of slip is almost vertical. It's none of those. It is one of those. And you a bloke who had a dip slip. Yeah, right. God's fault. Yeah. There's your clue, which tells you what the answer is, basically. And you can see an animation up the top there of photographs that are taken from the air before and after one of these fault slippages. And you can see how it slips sideways. So the correct answer is it's a strike slip fault. Okay. So there is your quiz for the night. Well done for all of those who learnt something or got the answers correct.
I learned several things.
Good.
Yeah. Knew some stuff, learned some stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. That's always the goal.
At least I managed to get the 2 questions right while I was on the phone.
That road looks faulty. Yeah.
Good quiz, Paul. Good quiz.
Yes, very good quiz.
Yeah.
Yeah, where is Terry?
Thanks.
Is he muted again?
He's either that or fallen asleep.
Where's he gone?
Where are you, Terry?
Yes, so audience, we're just going to leave you in suspense for now. Please enjoy the silence.
I was AFK, sorry. I was muted, but I was AFK.
That's okay.
Oh, thank you, Paul. That was... I may have learnt something, but don't ask me tomorrow because I probably forgot.
You need to put a finger in one ear then next time, Terry.
Yeah, I'll have to.
So that it doesn't all slide out, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if he's wearing proper headphones, the headphones ought to keep it in.
There you go.
Because the headphones will keep it in both sides then, won't it? You know.
Oh, well, actually, these headphones are not that type of headphones, actually.
Well, you know, they act as covers over the years.
No, they don't. They actually, they do have vents put through them. They're not actually completely sealed, these ones, for some reason. Or is that
I don't like listening to other noises around me when I'm playing games, so...
Well, I can't hear anything. Yeah.
What?
What?
Actually, one of my workmates invested in some noise-cancelling headphones, not so we could listen to stuff, just so he didn't have to listen to us.
When I started to seriously doing range officer duties at shooting clubs, I invested in a pair of electronic ear defenders. So they oh my God, I've never heard so well in my life as when I'm wearing those damn ear protectors. Because you can turn them up and I can hear it again all of a sudden.
Yep. And then somebody fires around and it cancels it out.
Well, it doesn't cancel it out. It just mutes the audio.
Mutes it. Yeah.
They don't just act as decently good hearing protection.
Yep.
Yeah, well, I might end up finishing it off tonight because I am a bit tired, worn out from today, running around. We'll finish it off and we'll head over to Discord.
Right, Rio.
Do we all have to register on the CV tracking list? What's a CV track? I don't know what that is.
Oh.
Oh, COVID.
No, that's fine. We're only virtually meeting. We're not meeting in reality. I don't think the CV19 can get through the computer.
It's alright, I've got an antivirus.
Yeah. Oh, so we do have an antivirus now, don't we?
Not really.
Oh no, we have a don't get the damn thing in the first place.
There's a vaccine, yeah, which may or may not be. We don't know.
Did you guys hear what happened to the Queensland vaccine?
No. What happened?
Well, apparently it was pulling up false HIV positive tests.
Because of the vaccine?
Yeah, because they found that one of the spike proteins that they use to stabilise the vaccine was... My cat's just knocked something off the kitchen table.
More proof that the Earth isn't flat because cats would have knocked everything off it.
Yeah, apparently that spike protein has caused a reaction, and the people injected with the vaccine have developed antibodies to it. It doesn't mean that they've got HIV. It just means that if someone does a HIV test on them, that one of the tests, the antibody test, will actually come up as being positive, but they don't have the disease. But
just
they can't
because
have
the antibodies are similar enough.
Yeah, that's right. So, but they can't have that sort of thing happening. So they've withdrawn the vaccine. Yeah.
Yeah. I know that there's been a few reports that people who've been vaccinated in the UK have been getting sick.
Yeah, I heard that it takes several years even for proper vaccinations to come through properly through the system.
Yeah.
Well, you can, like, if you work at it hard enough, you can come up with a vaccination that is good enough in a fairly short period of time. But the question is, will it be effective? We don't know because we don't have the years of testing. So,
I mean, technically, it's a different flu vaccine that you get every year, and they are constantly developing them every year.
Yeah, because it's a shifting target, much like flat Earth.
Yeah. And of course, that's why they're saying, well, yeah, we've been able to come up with these vaccines relatively quickly because they were able to piggyback what they'd already been doing on lots of other stuff.
Yeah. But we do have some... Sorry, Steve, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say also the virus doesn't move the goalposts, so probably easier to beat than a but.
Well, the flu virus is kind of a moving target. Every year it's evolved to something slightly different that the previous antibodies and so on don't work against.
Yeah, but we seem to be able to stay on top of it that way.
Yeah, but when it comes to antivirus, the closest we've got is quinone. or hydroquinone, or one of the various derivatives thereof. We do have some antiviral medications. They're just not as effective as the antibacterials and so forth that we have.
So does anyone know anything about what First Death is saying, or 1S Death, whatever his name is?
So that's what Paul was saying about the spike proteins.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the spike protein in the antivirus. The spike proteins in the composition of the vaccine is what forms the antibody that then is detected by one of the antibody tests for HIV.
Yeah, and so our government actually shut down this test, did they?
They shut down the vaccine because it has a tendency to produce antibodies that can be confused for HIV antibodies.
Yeah, that's what was given the false positive. Right, I got you. Sorry.
Yep. Unfortunately, this is the sort of thing that happens when you rush through vaccine productions.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's going to be an ongoing thing for now until as long as they don't rush it too much, I suppose.
Well,
but all different countries all different countries are doing. They're all, are they all doing the same cure, so to speak, or whatever? But I don't know.
No, there's a whole bunch of different vaccines that are being produced right now. Because everybody's been working on a vaccine, everybody's been trying to get there first. But unfortunately, pretty much every aspect of the SARS-CoV-2 or whatever the actual viral agent is called, every reaction that we've had to it has been a rushed thing that hasn't been very well thought out.
Oh, we'll wind things up for now anyway. We'll go to Discord if you want to discuss any more about that. A bit of we've been going for just on that number after 3 before 5 hours. So, thanks, Jack Horner, who sat in the corner. Thanks, Alan. Thanks.
Eating his pudding and pie.
That's it. Thanks, Steve. Thanks, Monk. Who do we have out there? Death, Little Wolfstead, Stewie, Surf, Dave Cannabis, Brainery. We had Gary Wybenger's mum. I don't know why she's doing out there. Death. I've got to scroll up. I'm scrolling. I'm not getting any other name. Oh, 9 o'clock hero. If I've missed out on you, you've missed out. Skydiver Tanner. Armageddon's Fire, Colin. Oh. I'm going to miss out on a few more, but I got a few of yous that time. Yes, Dave.
I think what Terry is trying to say is thanks, Peanuts.
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Peanuts. Thanks, Pat.
Hi, Peanuts.
No.